So I'm going to kind of frame what's going on here, and then give you all like an opportunity to introduce your characters. But essentially, the conceit of the adventure is that you've all been hired on by the Harpers, um, by an archmage named Rilia, and she has sought you out to help the Harpers with a sort of strange problem that they have. Number of years ago, about 3 years ago or so, one of their members, a Harper agent by the name of Quill, um, had been out on an assignment on behalf of the Harpers. Um, they were involved in sort of a campaign against. There had some sort of been an uprising in kind of a revival of followers of the god Cyric. Cyric being a god of deceit, lies, and murder. Sometimes associated with the Dead Three of a number of vile gods. If you played Avernus, you would be familiar with the Dead Three and those gods. But there was sort of a revival, and the Harpers were kind of trying to root out some of their followers. Quill, no slouch himself. He's very powerful in the ranks of the Harpers, and he had gone after a pretty powerful mage who pledged allegiance to Cyric, and they, long story short, they ended up in sort of a battle or a conflict in which the wizard was using an artifact that was closely aligned or touched by Cyric from his times when he was walked the world. So in the midst of this battle and this conflict, Quill became sort of corrupted. A little bit of the influence of Cyric seeped into him. And at first, this influence maybe was a little bit benign or quickly ignored by the Harpers, but over time, it escalated to the point where he almost, well, his mind just became almost suspect of everyone. He became suspicious of the Harpers, just distrustful, paranoid that they themselves were maybe going to try to kill him or root him out. And so it got to the point where when one of their agents went to him to try to explain to him what was happening, to try to help him, he lashed out and he nearly killed a Harper. And so, not wanting to, recognizing what had happened to him, the Harpers didn't want to do anything final to him or anything. They wanted to help him. And so their solution was to trap him in a demi-plane until they could figure out how to undo what had been done. And so they did. And he was imprisoned in a demi-plane that is bound to a book that they then left at Candlekeep for safekeeping until the point in which they could find the solution. At this point, they have. And Rilia would tell you she understands that what she's going to tell you sounds insane, sounds not helpful. But their solution is that they have devised and created an amethyst dagger, essentially. Something, an object that, if it cut into his flesh, would be able to seep out the corruption and return him back to the person that he was. And so, by all means, if there, we'll do character introductions, and then when we lead off, if you have questions that you want to have asked of her before you set out, we can resolve those. But otherwise, our adventure is going to pick up in Candlekeep with you having the book delivered to you. But before we maybe pick up on that piece of it, why don't we have you all introduce one another? And Joe T just redeemed
DM reroll.
Oh, some DM rerolls. Thank you so much for the DM rerolls. So, Yeah, why don't we start with each of you can just kind of introduce your character and maybe tell us a little bit about maybe why they um, are taking on this job. Why are they taking on this task? It might be for the monetary reward. There is a substantial financial reward of 5,000 gold that they would pay each of you. It could be wanting to make inroads, maybe with a powerful organization like the Harpers. Maybe there's some tie to your backstory that would lead them down that road. Maybe it's just wanting to kind of explore a demi-plane and kind of check this place out, check out Candlekeep, whatever it is. Let us know what that is. And so, why don't we start things off here with Gabe? Who are you bringing to the table tonight?
Hi guys, my name is Gabe, and tonight I am playing a high health wizard by the name of Modris Valentino. I'm not expecting you to remember that last name, but the point being, he is a weird dude. He, even for an elf, is pretty, like, he's not paying attention, really is not here in the present, seems to be like thinking about the future constantly. He is specialized in the divination school of magic, and he's got this weird pair of glasses that make his eye look huge and lidless. And he also goes around with this weird magnifying glass. He is colloquially known as the Eye because of his kind of eccentricities. I don't know how to pronounce that. Anyway, the reason he's here, first of all, he's very known for being particularly inquisitive and being good with details and history. But there is a personal reason. His partner um, in the past, trying to fight against some other cultists, got killed, and the story of Mr. Quill to him has opened old wounds, and he wants to do this. He wants to find a way to exercise what he feels he could have done in the past to save his partner.
Awesome. Thanks so much for sharing that. Let's move to Robin, a returning character stream.
Okay, I'm Robin. I'm playing Irma Gorsh. She's a half orc cleric, and she's done Candlekeep Mysteries before. Irma has a lot of theories about how the world really works, and she's exchanged her lead helmet that another character had made her for a ring of mind shielding as she's become more experienced in the world. So, pretty excited about that. I think what would draw her to this, she knows a thing or two about how things can corrupt people. For example, healing potions, you never want to take them because that's how they track you. They get into your blood and they can find you anywhere. So, if this amethyst dagger can leach the corruption out of this man, what else might be possible? So, her pursuit of knowledge, she's a knowledge cleric. This is will be good for her.
You know that the chat's just going to constantly redeem healing potions now and lay them at Irma's feet. All right. Well, Isaac is also bringing a returning Candlekeep character. Who are you bringing?
Hi, I'm Isaac. I'm playing Nixie Gemshine. She is a tiefling wild magic barbarian. Last we left her, she was kind of being bombarded with this source of magic that kept on kind of stringing from her. But even more so, she really was trying to find her own. She had always, though, had been trained to be a mercenary. She really always wanted to pursue her real true passion, which was to be an entertainer of sorts. She's made her debut performance at the tavern in Candlekeep, and I would assume maybe that she's been back a few times, and maybe that's she's probably at this point well known around that tavern, and has maybe been has heard about their needing to be a little bit more maybe muscle on a certain quest or so. So she's excited to lend a hand.
Awesome. And last but not least, we've got Winston. Who are you bringing to the table tonight?
All right, I am playing Gorkon. Gorkon is a lizard folk inquisitive rogue. His backstory is that he was one of the best detectives in all of the Forgotten Realms. Got disillusioned by the corruption at the higher levels. So as he was climbing, he realized he had to get out of the professional policing business and has become a private investigator. He is motivated by two things: law and justice. So he wants to help people to right wrongs and to, root out corruption whenever he can find it. And of course, he is attracted to this particular quest because he gets a chance to root out a great corruption and do some good. He's a little bit suspicious of the Harpers because they do things in a way that's a little underhanded, but he understands sometimes you have to bend the rules in order to enforce them. He is a tall, 8-foot tall lizard folk guy. He's green skinned. He's pretty thin. He has a yellow fin off the top of his head, and which he tries to keep kind of slicked down and under control. And he carries with him an unusual ring that he only rarely uses. It gives him the ability to do a bit of spying. He can see through walls with it. And he also is carrying a very fancy-looking hand crossbow. It's his weapon of choice, but it also is his trusty sidearm that keeps him aware of danger. It's a crossbow of warning, hand crossbow of warning. And that he's also a linguist, so he can make codes, and he speaks a bunch of languages. So that is Gorkon.
Gorkon does it all.
Torch does it all. He's a rogue. He's a level 11 rogue. He can do a bunch.
So I saw we just had a redemption from Sith Lord Dave, $10.
Player reroll.
So 2 rerolls for he's evening it up here. Thank you, Dave. Brings us right over $700 raised already at the top of the hour here. So thank you so much. So you four, you've gotten your assignment. You've been given this thing that is supposed to be his cure, Errant Quill's cure. It is a curved piece of amethyst. It has a leather-wrapped hilt, and there are some minuscule runes that are emblazoned on the flat top of the blade that you can kind of pick out. Probably taking you some days to get here to Candlekeep. You've probably played around with it a little bit. It does detect his magic, and there is sort of a curious inner radiance that kind of pulses from within the crystal edges whenever you kind of hold it up to light. And so you've been instructed on how to activate it. There is like a command word that you have to use to like kind of power it up before the deed is done. But it is said that this is the cure. This is the item that if it pierces his flesh can purify his spirit.
I'm a little curious. What would happen if like it pierced somebody else's flesh? Like accidentally,
If this is a question that you had asked Rilia, she would tell you that it would function. It is sharp. It is designed to be a weapon. And so certainly it could be wielded or used as such. It is durable and whatnot. It could be used as a functional weapon. But its primary purpose probably it's designed for this very narrow sort of curse that has befallen Errant Quill. So unlikely that it would have much effect unless you happen to run into somebody that was corrupted in this very, very specific way, like he has been from Sirik.
good to know.
And so other questions potentially that you want to ask would have asked Rilia. And
I
if they,
guess I do have another question. I like asking questions. Knowledge is power. So if we go in with this, is he going to be, all like, yeah, thank goodness you're here with the cure, or is he possibly going to be kind of upset and resist the cure? Like some medicine isn't the greatest to take.
yeah, she'll explain that it is kind of for this reason why you're being hired to do this. He is very distrustful of the Harpers. It's probably a bad idea to mention them to him. But it is possible that you might be able to just convince him to take the cure. Now, of course, unfortunately, the form that the cure is coming in, be probably difficult to say, hey, man, just stand still real quick. But, if you were able to appeal to his self-interest, which is kind of what the form of his corruption is, that he has become a very self-centered, paranoid individual. So maybe there is a way for you to convince him just to take it.
What can we expect in this realm? Is it going to be dangerous besides our target?
She would tell you that it shouldn't be dangerous at all. It should be far from it. The realm that was created to be one of comfort for him. It's actually, it was conjured from memories of Wisteria Vale, which is his home where he grew up.
Did they say how long they have this guy's got to be stabbed?
Just once. He just has to be cut by it.
At all? Like even like a little slice?
Yep.
Okay.
So it should be pretty fast acting. Really just the contact with it should be enough to draw out the corruption.
And getting back?
She says that the Wisteria Vale and the demiplane exists. He's sort of the key for its existence. So as soon as the task is done, it should cease to exist, and you should return back, presumably, to the room in which you will find the book, or wherever you activate the book. Essentially, she presumes that'll be in one of the reading rooms in Candlekeep. Given that you can't take the monks won't let you take the book at this point.
Any of you friends that feels that is going to do the stabbing? Poking? I don't feel like it. That's why I'm asking.
I look at oh gosh, what's your character's name?
Nixie Gemshine.
I was gonna say Nixie too. Dang it.
I figured that's why I was here. I have no problem doing it.
You seem like the up close and personal type.
Do I? Really? Okay. If you need me, I'll do it. If you need me to, sure.
And when you hesitate, I'm gonna get real close and like look at you in the eye. How tall is your character?
She's like, we're gonna say like 6'2". Like,
okay, that feels about right. So I'll bend over just a little bit just to make eye contact, and
she's gonna just kind of go,
the fin flops up a bit.
Yes.
When the moment comes, you can do it, right?
I've killed many people. Yes, no problem. Why,
So I
does
have
this not-
advantage on
does it
detecting
not
lies.
Does this seem? It's just I don't like it, but if I need to, no problem.
But killing, you just have to poke. It's just a poke.
Don't need to kill him.
Restraint. Restraint.
Kill? Not kill?
Not kill.
Uh,
No
oh.
killing.
Normally, when
Redemption.
I hit something, whether I want to or not, normally that's it. So I could try. I don't know if I'm good at just poking.
On second thought, perhaps Gorkun, perhaps you want to take care of the dagger?
No, I think Nixie's the one. I like to stay back.
Yeah, I'll do. I know how I sound, but don't worry, I won't let you down.
I'm sizing Nixie up, and I'm not gonna make a roll or anything, but just I'm looking, taking my time, observing her. I'm like,
She seems very nervous, but when she tells you that, she seems like she is solid, that she will take care of it.
yeah.
Everything else, she looks very nervous, and she's kind of looking down and really trying not to make eye contact. But when she tells you that, it's right on.
Okay, I'll look at Mordris and just say, she can do it.
Then we're set to go.
So now that you've kind of doled out roles, I guess, and Nixie is going to be the one to have to do the deed, you at some point here, you make your way to Candlekeep and you deposit your books to gain entrance, and then certainly at some point, maybe Nixie stops off for a performance or something at the hearth. Little, you're not on a time crunch necessarily, so you can kind of take your time. But eventually, you will make your way to the Pillars of Pedagogy, which are the study rooms, essentially, where those that are not the avowed of Candlekeep can hole up and just ask attendants to go and collect either the specific books or ask them to collect for you a wide variety of books on a maybe narrow field of study or something like that. In this case, you do know the specific book that you were looking for, and it is a manuscript of a play, 3-act play called The Curious Tale of Wisteria Vale. And as you maybe order yourselves some, I don't know, refreshments or something while you wait, eventually one of the attendants comes to you with this tome. It is bound in green leather and has sort of a motif pressed into its cover of sort of leaves and vines, and the text that is embossed in the front of it is inlaid with gold, giving away the title. No author is credited from the outside. The attendant drops this off for you and leaves you to it to peruse its contents.
Did we find out how we were going to get inside? Do we just read it out loud or just open it? Is that how simple it is?
I think your benefactor would have told you, like, she will have given you very specific, like, you have to open up page 65 in Act 3, and there is a particular line that you are to look for, which is what is it? Doesn't really matter. It has something to do with the main character's ultimate fate in the book will be revealed at when the light banishes darkness.
Alex, also Casey just redeemed a starter rumor.
Okay.
Ooh.
After teaching some of the youngsters aspiring to be squires in Candlekeep to do a dervish-style dance full of whirling and twirling, Nixie became known as the ultimate page turner.
There are multiple puns in that one.
Mhm.
Wow.
I think that was just in the pursuit of having us read a pun on the stream, but if you if there's
You needed to have that read this.
there, I don't know, there's somebody at the hearth that like is spouting puns and probably comes up with that, and you overhear that. So thank you for the donation, Casey. But yes, the way to get to the demi-plane is to find that line and then hold that page up to the light, and there's like she tells you that the passphrase, the command words to string together to open up the demi-plane will be there.
Goodness, oh my goodness, this is so exciting, guys. And lady.
Okay.
I can see the excitement all over your face, Nixie. Isn't this
Yeah.
exciting?
I guess. I would like to, I would be excited when we get back. I'm sure we'll be fine. This seems like a very simple thing to do, right?
You got this, Nixie. Irma, would you like to do us the honors?
I would love to, if that's all right with everybody. I don't want to step on any toes, but books are kind of my passion, especially mysterious books like this. Are you ready? And if everyone's ready, I will turn to page 65 and hold the page up to the light.
You can see there maybe a bit of torch or candlelight. There's written in a semi-invisible ink, Harper's at Twilight.
See it, it's here. Harper's at Twilight.
And with that, the book begins to shake and it flies into the air, the page flipping of their own accord. And they begin to separate from the binding and rearrange themselves to form a portal. And as they do so, it's just kind of like from floor up, maybe 6 feet, 7 feet, kind of creates a doorway. And inside, you can kind of see this shimmering landscape start to take fold within the archway that it creates. And you see sort of a, kind of a hinterlands a bit, like a big evergreen forest, kind of coming down off the slopes of a mountainous backdrop. And there's a little bit of like a valley, and you can see just a little kind of pastoral village there. Very kind of simple homes, many of them next to little vegetable gardens and little dirt road that meanders through the town. And at the top of a hill, there's a larger manor looking building, like the big, like the mayor's house kind of.
At that wondrous display of magic, my throat billows up a little with like a yellow pouch rather, just kind of swells, like a lizard's do. And my fin pops completely up, and then I just kind of slick it back and compose myself. Well, I guess we go in.
You gonna lead the way?
Sure.
All right,
And I'll walk through the portal.
Don't watch out for the birds. They're spies.
I hear that, and I just turn and look, and just say, "Okay." And I'll grab kind of hold of my hand crossbow. It's like a sleek kind of long crossbow. The things flip out from the side. The whatever the hell those things are called. And I'm just gonna walk through the portal, looking at the birds.
All right. So you step through, and the rest of you soon follow suit. And as you enter into this this world, I think we got to redeem this wild magic surge that was redeemed earlier. I was gonna wait until you were actually in the demi-plane before that. So let's see. Thank you so much for the donation there, Micro. Appreciate that. And so, almost instantaneously, as you step into this new world, um, I don't know if this is the most interesting thing on there, but let's see if we can create something with it. Modris, as you step in, you start to feel like your fists, your palms, start to like crackle a bit. There's almost like arcane energy that is just like coming out of you almost uncontrollably. Like you just feel like it's like on the tip of your fingertips. Like you haven't quite cast a spell, but you feel like kind of constantly in that mode. Like you're about to discharge an insane amount of arcane energy at any moment.
You see, Modris is very, very concerned and like looking around with his huge eyes, just figuring it out, looking at his hands and like back at you, just trying to do something with it. Guys, we have a problem. I've accumulated power.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Hi. And she's gonna go and go through her things, and she's gonna bring out a stone, and this stone has just been worn. It's been worn. You could tell that she's been rubbing it the entire time she's been talking to you. It's still pretty warm. She goes, and as she looks, like her eyes are starting to kind of change color as she sees like that happening to you. She use this. Calm yourself down. Here, this is what I use. It helps.
I grab with both hands this stone and I kind of hold on to it.
You grab the stone and start rubbing it, and you can see like overhead, like it becomes real dark and overcast, and like big, thick, black, billowing storm clouds are kind of like building up, sort of centrifugally located around where you are, Modris. It blankets the entire sky, but it feels like it's darker, like right above you.
Does this happen often?
Not that I remember. Perhaps I should wait here a little bit. Just figure out what should I do about this one.
Oh, you need a lightning rod or something. Like you need to like ground yourself. Like put metal into the earth and just like discharge.
Huh. That's actually not a bad idea. Do you happen to have a spear or something?
I have a mace.
I have multiple javelins.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Can I borrow 2 javelins from you?
You give it back? I'm just kidding, of course. Go ahead, hurry.
So Morgan grabs 2 javelins from Nixie and then flips the point, the sharp point down, and then just boom, and fixing onto the ground, hoping to discharge the energy that is accumulated on.
All right. So you do this, and it hasn't started raining or anything like that at this point, but it's like you feel like you're in like the 30 seconds before you have to get underneath like cover or whatever before the downpour. But as you're kind of like hoping to like, I don't know, throw off this massive amount of energy you're expecting to discharge, you see coming down the road where you're standing. I'm going to share just an image, I guess, of the Vale real quick. And probably right about where I've got your tokens on that road is kind of where you're coming into the world from. But kind of opposite you all, coming into town, you're standing on the road and like you're in the way of these 2 common folk, it would seem, that are coming down the road. One is sort of an elderly looking woman. She's carrying with her like 2 walking sticks that she's using to kind of, she's very slowly moving down the road, and she seems like she's kind of fussing a bit or complaining or whatnot. When she's with an escort, a younger man, maybe late 20s. He's rather good looking, finely dressed, and he's kind of got her by like the arm, like he's just walking with her, and he's like, oh, my lovely Mama Gripsha, we need to hurry inside. It's about to rain, and we don't want to ruin your hair and your lovely dress." And she's like, "Ah, not enough with that, Jimmy. I'll get going when I'm plenty good. The rain can wait, or I'll introduce it to Switch and Rod." She's just grousing and she's, "Oh, well, who do we have here? A couple of newcomers. Welcome, travelers. Where do you hail from?"
Well, it's complicated story. You see, the thing is, we actually came from a different dimension outside of the current dimension that you're in, which is a demiplane that only exists temporarily.
You expect me to believe that? I have you know I was a school teacher for 40-odd years. I've heard it all. Out with the truth. And the younger man just says, "Oh, Mama Gripshaw, that don't bother these nice visitors. Well, we need to get you inside."
How long is this? An old book or like is it like a classic book or more of a modern book? Or we know that
The play.
the play, yeah.
Make a. Let's call it a history check.
Yes. There we go. History check. Go history check. 16.
So this check is less about the play, and it's more about, you've heard of Wisteria Vale before.
Okay.
It was a village that existed a couple days travel east of Baldur's Gate, but it had been completely destroyed. Maybe, I don't know, maybe like 30 some years ago. And so I don't know if you took any time to kind of page through the book before you stepped in, but because of the context of that and what you have heard about it, it must be a more modern tale.
Okay. I'll say that, by my estimations, I don't think this story's even existed for 40 years, so I don't think you've been a teacher for that long. I'm just going to keep going with the line that this is all imagination, they don't exist, and...
"Ah, you don't exist! Ah!" She just starts like hitting you. "Switch will... Ah, ah!" She just starts hitting you with the rod, and Jimmy just like, grabs her. "Okay, my lovely abuelita, you just... let me... Please, I am so sorry. I am so sorry, my friends. Look, I am something of a guide, an advice giver here in town. And he has like a card, like he's got like a little like piece of paper that he's like handwritten, a little like service of his. It just says, 'Gimme Jimmy.'" And he like sticks one in each of your pockets, and he's like, "If you ever need any help, if there's anything I can do for you, please look me up. I'd be happy to answer any of your questions. If you're just new in town here, first tip, how about this? It's about to rain. I'm anticipating big storm. We'll be drenched here in moments. So you want to be taking shelter, and probably the best place for that is head on over to the tavern just this way." And he kind of points down this kind of side road over here at this building. And he says, "That's Silks and Souls. You'll be taken care of real well there. Love to stay in chat, but we need to get going. And she's due for a nap, so come along." And he just sort of escorts her through the village and to one of the buildings over here.
Should we follow them?
Not into the build. Like, I don't think we were invited to their house. But the tavern, maybe. Do you think you're gonna bring all this like cloudy stuff inside with you?
It is possible, but hopefully not. Everything is possible, but I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not. That's not a good impression, like a first impression. We come into town and one person tells everybody they're imaginary and the other one, makes it rain indoors.
They seem pretty. They seem pretty real to me.
Did it hurt when he hit you or when she hit you like that? Did you feel it or was it like Gorkon?
Oh, I don't. Did I feel it?
Yes.
Yes,
I wouldn't say it
did
hurt,
feel
but-
painful. It didn't, didn't do much damage, but they are imaginary, so.
Well,
You might be
there
imaginary too. Like you just don't know who's doing the imagining.
in our world they would be imaginary, but in this one they're probably as unimaginary as we are in ours. If that makes sense.
I mean, we all could be figments of somebody's imagination, really, if you think about it.
No,
Very possible.
I don't know.
Could be true.
Yeah, that would be an intersubjective reality. But anyway, that's a discussion for another day. I think we should ask the nice guy, give me Jimmy something about our charge, Mr. Quill. Perhaps he knows where he lives. That would be too much forward.
You might be able to catch up as they go into that house over there. I think he's going
Okay.
to put Granny to sleep.
Okay, I will ask very quick. Wait for me here. And more just runs. Jimmy.
Oh, and he's like just opened the door to his house and like is kind of like ushering her inside, and like seeing you run up makes him like even more like get to bed now, get to bed. Okay, good. I'll tuck you in. Just a minute, okay. And he closes the door and he says, hi there, good sir. What seems to be the trouble? How can I help you?"
Oh, no trouble. We're just new, and we were wondering if you could point kindly us towards the house of Mr. Quill.
"Oh, Mr. Quill. Oh, of course. Well, he of course lives right up there at the top of the hill at the manor house. And are you here for the party?"
Most definitely. What party?
"Oh, well, tonight. I mean, everybody's talking about the party. Oh, I do hope this nasty storm blows by, though. It would just be a real shame to have the party. We've been talking about it all month, and event like this only comes once in a while."
So it's for a special occasion.
Well, yeah, I suppose you could say that. Mr. Quill's got a visitor.
Oh.
Real strange kind of visitor. But he assures us that it's going to be fine and that we shouldn't be
What
scared.
kind of strange?
Well, he kind of floats a bit. He's a floater. And he looks a little different than you and I.
My throat flap starts to kind of like swell up a bit again.
Well, you got two eyes and I got two eyes. He's got like one big eye on kind of this big meatball head, bunch of little spaghetti noodles that come off of it.
Oh, God.
I don't know how else to describe it.
I have some words, but thanks for the warning.
Well, it's no problem. Aaron Quill, he says it's going to be fine and that he's an honored guest and we should get to know him.
Is Quill some sort of leader in the town? Is he like your...
Well, he sure is.
Lord?
He sure is. He is a respect. I wouldn't call him a lord so much, but I mean he's taking care of us, boy. We've fallen on tough times here, and he's just done everything that he could. He rolls up his sleeves and he gets down in the dirt, and he helps the farmers till their land. He even goes out in the woods and he does some tracking and gathering and such. I mean, he's a real upstand. He's a real man of the people, that Aaron Quill.
And on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you judge Mr. Quill's mental stability?
Well, that seems like an odd kind of question to ask, but I mean, he seems fine to me. He's the sharpest. He's the sharpest one among us all. I mean, every time we have a town meeting, he's like, first hand in the air, give a suggestion.
That's good to know.
Would you describe him maybe as sort of the main character of this town?
Oh, don't do that right. No, don't do
I beg your pardon. Where do you say you're from?
Don't do that.
First language, he might be pulling the wrong words out. They don't mean to be offensive.
Oh, no offense taken. I just, I kind of like that. The main character. I suppose I'm a supporting character then.
Yeah,
Jimmy, I think you're a main character in your own story. Everybody's got their story, and we just haven't heard Jimmy's story yet.
Well, maybe
I'd love to
someday
hear
there'll
it.
be a prequel that. Next year's charity event.
Better ask Jim. I get it.
Goodness. How long has this visitor, this most honored guest, been in town?
Well, I would say he's been here maybe about 2 weeks. Although, honestly speaking, I imagine it's on account of the party. I haven't seen Errant Quill so often recently.
Oh, since his visitor has come, he's like hunkered down and kind of stayed indoors.
I think so. But I had never thrown a big party like him. I imagine there's all sorts of catering you got to figure out, and seating, and figure out who shouldn't sit by who, and I don't even know what goes into it.
I have a question there, sir. Jimmy. Jimmy, is your Jimmy?
Yeah, you can call me Jimmy.
Would we need to be invited to go into this party?
Well, I reckon we probably need an invitation. I'd take you, but I'm my plus one. Well, Granny is my plus one already, but maybe if you talk to some of the other folks, maybe you could take on with them.
Was the party announced? Like, did everyone just get invitations in the mail, or how did you hear about it and about this honored guest?
Well, the Errant Quill's one of his servants, is his top butler there. He delivered them all by hand. Maybe about a week ago.
Everybody got one, or only certain people?
Well, my precious Abuelita back here, she didn't get one, but that's on account. I mean, she has a little bit of a temper, as you can see, and she has a tendency to cause a bit of a fuss. But I figure if she comes along with me, maybe it'll be okay. I can't leave her home all by herself. Errant Quill's very understanding. He'll understand.
So you said you did get an invitation, but not your abuelita. And anybody else in the same position where someone in the family got it and not someone else?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. But, you
didn't ask. You didn't inquire.
She called him a biznatch last year. And that didn't. So, not a lot of people in the town have that kind of thing going on. That's really just
Biznatch?
a me specific thing.
Biznatch?
I don't know. I'm trying to help Dawson with the Jimmy thing.
It's lore. It's canon. So I have a question about this floater.
Oh, yeah.
Is he staying up at the manor? Where does he stay, or they stay?
Yeah,
Someplace.
yes. I think he's an honored guest of Mr. Quill.
But he's not a human, based on your
No,
description.
he's kind of a big pasta-looking guy with a big eye.
Does he have a name that you know of?
Yeah. His name is Rez. Shoot. Um, Renacor. Renacor is his name.
Renicore.
And when Mr. Renacor showed up in town with his kind of weird look and all, everybody was okay with it. Everyone was cool with it, right?
Oh
There was no
no, I wouldn't say that. I mean, you can understand justifiably we're all a little bit alarmed. Big floating ball sphere with an eye and a big razor sharp teeth and many tentacles wanders into your town. You take notice. And so we saw it wandering around. We had gathered up. We had a big meeting, and Errant Quill said, "Don't worry about it. We should make friends with him. We should talk to him, make nice." And so we said, "Okay, we always trust Mr. Quill. So if he says it's okay and that we're safe, well, gosh darn it, that's good enough for me."
Sometimes when something happens that make your skin crawl down your back, that's probably a good indication that it probably is making your skin crawl down your back.
Well, I mean, you're the one who's walking around with a big storm cloud over your head, and your hands are kind of all blue and azure looking, and gotta be honest, that'd kind of freak me out too. But hey, you seem nice enough. You ain't tried to harm me, so I'm a very trusting kind of person. We all are here in Wisteria Vale.
I'm a very nice guy.
You seem like
And
a
I
very
can
nice
vouch for
guy.
I am. I can vouch for myself about that one.
Well, shucks, stranger, that's good enough for me.
Hey, you're a nice guy if I do say so myself. I mean, oh my gosh.
Well, friends, if we don't have further question from Mr. Jimmy here, I suggest perhaps we inquire more about this Mr. Renacor or something.
Hmm.
Yeah, I kind of wish I would have read the play.
I
Maybe
was
he's
thinking the
in the
same
play.
thing. I was thinking the same thing. We probably should.
I was just so
probably wouldn't know what's
eager
going
to get in here
I
that
didn't-
I didn't even think.
I didn't realize that it was going to actually be the play that. No, is it? Maybe
No. All I read was page 65, so my knowledge of the play is very
the Harper show up. Maybe.
Well, now
Shoot! Shoot!
Don't say that word.
Let's see. We just had something got redeemed.
Award a healing potion.
Ooh.
Oh no. No.
Well-
To Irma.
Mhm.
You folks have been so understanding of my dear abuelita here. Here's a little something. Not that any harm should befall you in this peaceful village here, but this is a healing potion. Came to me by a couple of merchants that came through here some time ago. I don't really have a need for it.
I'm trying to send you messages just with my eyes, like, no, don't take it, don't take it.
This is wonderful. Thank you so much. No? Yes? No? No?
Well-
Do you want to hold? You want to hold it, Irma?
No, thank you. It's all right. I appreciate the gift, but you just never know.
I'm kind of just swirling it in my hand, kind of bumping it on my head. Oh wow, it is pretty good.
Do you think it's poison?
I'm sure it'll heal you, but what else will it do? We just don't know. It's how they get eyes on the inside, like your inside.
On the
Well,
inside.
that would give them
Of what?
more knowledge.
I'm just saying, there's a risk. There's a risk involved. But if you want to take that risk, Nixie, that's your choice.
Maybe I don't want it.
Drink it, Nixie.
No, what? And she's gonna be looking. Mortis? Mortis?
I think you're fine with it, Nixie. Just use it only in case of extreme need. Therefore, the risk will be minimized.
Oh, yeah, and you never know. Maybe we'll figure out a way to get the things out of you again. This is kind of an experiment that we're doing, right? And so maybe, if you have to drink it and then all that is inside of you, like maybe the thing will work for you too. And they won't be able to track you anymore.
She's starting to like hyperventilate. She's holding up to this bottle.
I'm gonna take the potion from you.
And she her hand is still there. Like you get it. But her just she's just in her eyes are just changing from orange to red and seeing back and forth. It's just
Irma, this isn't gonna make eyeballs inside me when I drink it later, but it will keep me from dying. Let's put it in my bag, my coat.
You poor man. There's so much you don't know. But I'll keep an eye on you while they're keeping eyes on you.
Ooh.
You're gonna freak out when we see the beholder. Is that what's inside me?
Beholder, that was the word I was looking for before.
Beholder. I like floater though. I'm gonna write that one down.
Well, anything else I can help you find folk out with, or
otherwise, we were looking for +1s. Probably the tavern would be.
Yes, and I did lead you astray earlier when I told you where to go. I should have told you to go to Blossom's Rest. That other place is just a shoe store.
Oh, the souls! I get
Confusing.
it. I get it.
I don't know where that idea came from.
I kind of wondered, when you gave the name of the place, I'm like, well, that's a really weird name for a tavern, but Souls, that makes more sense. It's a shoe store. Silks and Souls, right?
That is correct.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, player reroll, $20.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Lyra. Thank you for the donation. So 4 more rerolls for the players.
I think it's a good idea for us to go to the tavern. What did you say the name of the tavern was?
That is the Blossom's Rest.
Blossom's Rest. I mean, maybe they need some help with the catering, and we could help with the party if we can't find a date. Not that that's ever happened to me, but just in case it happens.
Are we still around Jimmy? Actually, I don't care.
He goes inside. He's left.
He leaves.
Doesn't matter. So say, Irma, we're clearly extraplanar entities here. We come in as waiters and waitresses. He's gonna know what's going on. He's not. He's the only one who's real, right?
Well, it might not be aware. I mean, we don't know if him being here come with the illusion that he is in his real place, because that would make him feel comfortable. So that
I see.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm hypothesizing. Now, this interloper, however, that might present with an unknowable variable in the whole plan of the Harpers. So we have to account.
He might have birds spying on us, and if he that word and he hears it through the birds, then he'll know.
Birds?
before we even get there. Yeah, they're not really animals, you know. They're arcane manifestations, like little clockwork kind of creatures with magic, and they're used to spy.
Really?
Absolutely. I have it on good authority, that's true.
Oh no.
No
She's
authorities.
just even more like, oh gosh. And she's just like looking all over.
But bird theories aside, it does remind us that there is an entity here. How did he get here? Or was he here already?
That's a good question. And I think it's really kind of scary that nobody's really heard from Mr. Quill for a while. What if the eyeball thing, the floater, did something to him?
I think we're stuck here.
If that is so, our mission is in a situation where it cannot be completed.
Well, you say that
Well,
so
do they-
calmly. That's not good.
Oh, we don't know that it's true. I'm just saying, you know, if that come to be true, then that would create extra problems for us. But we don't know that yet, so I wouldn't, you know, kind of be concerned too much at this stage.
Well, we know that this demiplane exists for Quill. So if
therefore, we can
he's...
assume he's still alive. Yes, it's a good guess.
Okay. I'm interested in the waiter, waitress, server plan than the caterer. That's what I'm looking for. But go ahead.
No, please, Mr. Gorkon.
Say, but if what was his name? Renevac?
Renacor.
Renacor, not even close. It's random sounds. But if Renacor is aware of what's going on, he'll be suspicious of any newcomers to town.
Well, yeah, I think that would be true whether we come as somebody's date or if we just show up as caterers or if we just barge down and, you know, go through the front door. I think you're right. If he's also from outside this plane, yeah, you're probably right. He'll be suspicious of us. But what does he want after all this time? I know you don't have the answers, but well, maybe you do. Maybe someone's telling you the answers. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think this floater would want with Mr. Quill after all this time, coming just a couple of weeks ago?
The voices are silent, Irma.
Perhaps
Maybe
the
they'll tell
same
me
things.
later.
Perhaps
You're
the same
lucky.
things we want. Get him out. Like the Harpers want him back among the ranks, right?
Said the name again. We should come up with a code word.
How about little birdies?
That's better than the H word. Don't use the H word.
I think he was deep against cultists, right?
Yes.
But it so happens that he had within himself a shard of a god or something along those lines. I'm not a cleric, really. So it could be conceivable that those cultists, if in truth they're not being vanquished totally, might have an interest in recovering Mr. Quill.
So they sent the floater. So it's like a race to get Mr. Quill.
It could be. I wouldn't be surprised.
No, I wouldn't either. That sounds very, very rational.
And we just got a wandering encounter.
Perfect.
Pushing us forward. Or not.
I guess I'll first check to see what your plan is. Where's your destination?
I would say maybe that we are still maybe planning on going to the tavern, maybe, because that would probably be the next spot before we have to find food for catering.
I mean,
Okay.
maybe we can get hired, you know?
Yeah.
Sounds good. You're heading there, so I'm gonna make a roll to see maybe what happens on your way there. Let's see. So you start to head. This is how I'll handle this wandering encounter, I suppose. So you start to head towards Blossom's Rest, which is this like a rather small tavern at the center of the village. Looks like it probably consists of this like a lower floor, which is probably just like one big tap room, and then a second story that encompasses maybe half of the floor space of the first floor, where you can imagine there's probably just 2 or 3 guest rooms there. But as you are heading in that direction, you see coming from the tavern is a very finely dressed man who's wearing sort of a scarlet red tunic, a collared shirt, very manicured looking facial hair and goatee, and he is human man, and it looks like you just see him kind of he carries himself in sort of a kind of lordly way as he walks up the road towards the manor house.
I really realized we never asked, what does Quill look like? Do we know that?
I don't know that you know exactly what he looks like, but upon seeing this gentleman, like your assumption is there he is. Like your mind just is drawn to that's gotta be him. Like he looks so different from everyone else we've seen meandering around.
Mm-hmm. So anyone have like dimension door? Just like pop over there and stab him. The end.
Do we want to intervene? Or we let this play?
I would say this is sort of you're seeing him pretty far off. Like if you were to call out to him, you'd have to make a scene for him to hear you.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll pause and just say, "Hold on, Mortis." Go ahead.
We could. Do you want me to call him?
No, he could be in disguise. It could be Revenant.
Who?
Sounds like we got another redemption here.
Writing this down this time.
DM reroll.
All right, thank you, Lyra, for the DM rerolls. Got to get into some stressful situation here so we can start using these. Thank you so much for the donation.
I mean, we could make a scene, or
let's follow.
Okay.
You sure? Okay.
So you follow up to where you see the manor house. You definitely watch as he when he gets to the manor house, he goes through the front door, of course, and heads on inside. The building that you are looking at is 2 stories tall. It's made of white stone and gleams. At this point, the storm clouds above you are starting to kind of diminish and clear a bit. No rain ever came of that, but it starts to clear. And as the sun kind of beams down on this building, it just sort of gives off sort of this majestic feel. Like this is the crown jewel of the town. It sits upon this hill, upon which you can kind of imagine there's probably a cellar or something where wine and such is stored. So he heads inside, and then you lose sight of him.
Well, we have confirmation is alive.
How far are we? I guess for the party, but how close did we try to tail him? Like, is he like hundreds of feet away from us as he goes in? Because if he's fairly close, I'd like to get close to the manor and try to watch him go in, and like as soon as he closes the door, I'd like to use my X-ray ring to see what he's doing. But if he's like way far away, I'm not going to bother.
He was a significant distance when you saw him, so you're probably like 500 feet away.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm not going to miss. Okay, cool.
Well, the information by Jimmy that he wasn't seen recently seems to be what it was, a rumor.
Could have been a rumor, or maybe that was like, you know how like sometimes really famous people have someone that dresses up like them in case they like have an assassination attempt or something happen? Maybe it was his like, stunt double, body double guy.
Well, you might be true. I did not cast a spell to make sure that that person was the true person. So it could have been, theoretically speaking, a magic or,
It could
illusion.
be like an illusion. Yeah.
Meant to create the idea, notion that everything is normal, but while in reality, there is something fishy going on underneath the surface.
Yeah.
But this is all speculation. We don't know. But
I think that's absolutely accurate. That sounds good to me. It's gotta be true.
I hate to say this, but I think Irma's right.
Why would you hate to say that? And she's like, she's like kind of playing with the dagger. And she she had brought it out when that was going on. Maybe y'all, but she was like just flipping it around and just like, and then, and she just puts it away. Why?
we'll go to that. We'll come to that. No worry.
It's just a saying, that's all. Straighten my clothes and slick my fin back. I think we need to get close to that manor and get a peek inside. We could take the catering route, or we could just sneak around. How sneaky is everybody?
That's not really my forte.
Like javelins everywhere with a giant like axe that has strings attached that you kind of every once in a while you hear pluck at one.
Literally making music as you walk.
I mean, I'm not very sneaky.
I can be sneaky, if the star aligns and I roll well, I'll be sneaky. Yeah.
Well, 1 out of 20 times I can be really sneaky, but that's about it.
Above average sneakiness.
Okay.
All right.
In that case, never mind.
All right. So what's the play?
I think we're going to the tavern still.
Going to the tavern?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe they'll need entertainment, and I don't know, Nixie. I've heard that you do a nice whirling dervish routine. Don't they call you the page turner?
Who told you that?
It's a rumor I heard. I don't know. I hear things. True things, real things.
All right. Well, we'll try to get more mileage out of that wandering encounter maybe in a bit. But the crew heads down towards Blossom's Rest. So you're back at the tavern. So you're going inside the tavern, it sounds like?
Yes.
All
yes.
right. So you make your way inside. Not too many people here. Maybe 2 guests. Additionally, you see that there is a male dwarf seems to be tending the bar, and a female wood elf who's back in a kind of kitchen area, maybe peeling some vegetables and such. There's a little bit of a warmth here that comes from the hearth. Yeah, it's just a very, very quiet kind of tavern. I would say the 2 guests are sitting at the bar, and they seem to be kind of in a kind of frenzied little talk. And the dwarf is just moving back and forth behind the bar. He's sort of dusting bottles and cleaning things, and he's just sort of whistling. And he's like, "Oh, Daphne, I'm sorry. I'm just I'm whistling, and I'm filled with happiness. It's good to see Quill out and about again, don't you think?" And she says, "Yes, it's very good to see him, especially that he would pay us a visit ahead of his party like this. He must have so much on his mind." And there's just sort of that kind of conversation happening.
Good afternoon.
And Dwarf kind of steps to, "Oh, well, welcome. So you must be from out of town. I don't recognize a single one of yous. Come on in. Well, how can I help you today? You hungry?"
Yes. Yes, we're very hungry
Well,
for both food, drink, and information.
oh. Well, I imagine I could probably help you out with all three of those things. Although the food, you might have to wait a bit. My wife is working on it. A bit of stew.
That's your wife?
That's my wife back there, of course.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Kind of married up a bit.
We make friends wherever we go.
I guess so.
Is he like a ugly dwarf or something?
He's just like, he's blushing, and you can just see her. She's like laughing. She's like, "Why? Is it because I'm an elf?" I'm sorry, sir. We've moved beyond such things here in this village. We're very progressive here.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I come from a very conservative society, so I was a little bit
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah.
So let's just move
But I
past it, and let's talk about that information you're looking for.
Alex, I'm gonna post up at wherever we are at the bar or table, and I'm just gonna watch this guy. And I'm trying to, as he's talking and giving information, I'm trying to figure out: does this guy have an inner, like, existence, or is he just parroting lines? Like, does he actually believe the things he's saying intently? Not is he lying, but is he like believing in his own like words? If that makes sense.
Sure. Make an insight check.
Okay.
Another healing potion has just been awarded by Casey.
The dwarf throws a bottle, looks like a wine bottle, up on the counter, and he says, "This ain't really wine here. This is a healing potion." Well, I tell you what, I don't really have a use for it. Well, you seem like adventuring sorts, so I'm willing to give it to you for free.
Of course you are.
Yeah.
That's how they get you.
I will admit that it is suspicious.
How's that insight check?
17 on the insight.
17? Yeah, he seems like he's a pretty folksy, just earnest guy. Like, he's having, like, real emotions. He's blushing and...
Okay. All right.
Can I cast non-detection on myself while I'm sitting at the bar here?
Sure. Oh, what you got there? You got some kind of spell you casting. What tell me about that?
It's a prayer I do before I eat or drink.
That's good.
It's, just something I do to stay healthy.
That's good.
So,
Yeah.
I'll cast that.
And so we heard that there is a party tonight.
That's right. Mr. Quill is having himself a party, and we're all invited. Well, I don't know about the four of yous, but being newcomers and such. Yeah, we're. I don't know if I should really be talking and gossiping like this. I feel real bad about it, but gosh darn it. I like a good party, but I don't know if I'm so inclined to enjoy the reason for the season.
What's the party?
Well, you got this guest up there. He looks like a big potato with sort of one singular eye and a bunch of just kind of like wavy reeds on his body, little eyeballs on them, little, I don't know what you call them. I guess an eye stalk.
Uh-huh.
I thought this town was progressive.
Well, we're not that progressive, you know. This thing looks like he wants to disintegrate you. Is that what they do, them floaters?
Do you guys have like a wizard, like the scholar type in
Oh,
town?
sure. Aaron Quill, he's a scholarly type, so, you know, he vetted this thing, I guess, or guy, Renicor, they call him.
But you feel comfortable with it.
I don't feel like, I mean, I'm going to the party. I'm not going to miss the party, you see, but I'm going to be a little on edge, probably drink a couple more than I normally would.
How about a couple less than you normally would if you want to be like with both eyes, looking at this guy, right?
You think I should be looking at him, or do you think that'd be kind of rude?
Oh, no.
It's kind of hard not to be looking at him when he's got so many eyes, like where, I don't know. It's gotta, I guess, find a corner and just focus on it.
I think it would be prudent to remain guarded for as long as this newcomer, this Renacor dude, has not been properly inserted into the activities of the village. So far, it's just removed from you, like guest and vetted by Mr. Quill, but it hasn't really been part of the town yet, has it?
You're right. He hasn't. I guess that's kind of why maybe Mr. Quill wants us to get acquainted with him here tonight. Kind of keep our, maybe familiarity breeds a little bit of friendship or comfort or.
Contempt. I think it's contempt.
Oh, familiarity breeds contempt?
It does. That's the saying.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, somebody should tell Eric Quill that his party's a bad idea for his goals.
Is every single person in town, like all of you, are going to the party in the same place by this creature that nobody knows very well?
I guess so. Everyone except Mama Gripshaw. Nobody invites her to nothing because she, she says really wildly inappropriate things. The thing that you just said, Modris, well, she said it in a kind of different way, and my wife didn't take too kindly to that, so she's not allowed here in the bar no more.
And the bar you said is full of people?
Just two. There's like two people here.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess she would go to the Nixie would go up to the other person, whoever that would be.
Yeah. The other person, there's two people, they're just sitting at the bar, talking. A male and, another person that's sort of, dressed, just sort of like a kind of cloth dress and apron, has kind of a worker, like a worker's apron on.
Right. I'll go to whoever. I'll go to the male first. Hi, I'm Nixie.
And he says, "Oh, hello. My name is Josephus."
Hi, Josephus.
This is
Do you have someone to take to the party? Oh.
Oh, yeah, my partner here, Henrietta. And they are a tiefling, so a human and a tiefling. Josephus is a human. Yeah, we're.
No. Oh,
Very progressive town.
Uh-oh. Fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that's so. All right. You're looking for a +1.
To be a +1, I want to go to the party.
You want to go to the party? You just want an invitation.
Yes.
Okay. Well, are these some of your friends over here talking to Mr. Ulrich?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you know what? We both have an invitation. You could.
Yeah.
We could take two of you.
Oh. Okay. Hey, we two of us can go in to the part. Do you have any friends that maybe might want that needs?
Well, sure.
You don't have to come up with these.
I got names. They tell
Just
you.
keep asking for people. Just go door to
Yeah.
door.
Well, welcome.
What's the name of your grandmother?
They tell you Kilara, one of the hunters in town. She's planning on going. She's probably still out on, she's out in the woods right now, but she'll probably be back before the party, so she could probably help you out.
Cool. Meet you here around what time?
Oh, just after sundown.
Sure. Be here at sundown. Thanks. Sorry, bye. The chick goes back to the rest of the group. Yes, okay.
All
Sounds
right.
like we could get in. Sorry.
So 2 more tickets and we're good.
Dixie, you talk to them. They can like kind of arrange it for you. Like if you if you really want to go to the party, they're like, yeah, we'll find some people that you could tag along with. Want to be very welcoming, and you come all this way to come to the party, and
Yes,
not having an
that's why
invitation,
we
that's no
come.
reason not to go. So if that's what you wanted to do, like no problem.
That was easy. A little too easy. What do you think, Arma?
I didn't want to say anything in front of everybody here. But maybe it would make sense for not all of us to go as guests. Like maybe the sneakiest person. So like we're
That
not
wouldn't
all,
be me.
all clustering in. You know what I mean? Because if we're all there and the whole town's there, and then this floater does some big bad nasty thing, there's nobody to pick up the pieces except maybe Grandma. But it sounds like she's going to be there too.
Abuelita, yeah, she said it sounded like she was going.
Mm-hmm.
But in fact, as much as I would like myself to join a party, I don't think we should be waiting for that moment, because that moment is when whatever this floater has planned will occur. So if we were to be intelligent about it, we would preempt such plan from coming into fruition. Assuming there's a plan coming into fruition. Again, this is the
There
assumption.
is. Floaters don't just show up and there's no plan.
Do you want to just go now then? Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's the notion that I'm entertaining. I just kind of an idea floating.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm not ready. I'm just entertaining the
You
notion.
said we're gonna go. That's fine. Let's go now.
I think Mortis is right, and Nixie, I think we should go now. Think about what's going on here. There's some mysterious floater, collecting everyone except for the most annoying person into one place. You know what that sounds like to me?
What?
Blood sacrifice.
Yeah.
I mean, we do know that this town eventually got destroyed, so we might be in the process of seeing history happen in a way, and that's not that's not a good thought, because we don't want to be there at the destruction. That's not a pleasant moment.
We should warn everyone then.
Do you know how?
Oh no, we cannot.
They're not real.
I mean, they're real in their own world, but that would create a lot of panic.
I'm telling you, people don't believe you when you say the world is coming to an end. They just don't.
No,
not even if you have very good evidence.
Gorkon, what's your passive perception?
Oh, I intentionally did not take the observant feat because I was afraid it would be too good. So I don't know. Let me check. Passive perception is a... Where is it? It's a +10 on perception. So whatever
It
That'd
should
be
be
20.
plus 10 plus your.
I didn't take
bonus.
observant, but I
How did you know?
plus 10.
I'm just
Did I not? Maybe I did take the
So-
observant.
So what you notice is like it kind of you're already like casting aspersions about them not being real or whatever.
Yeah.
While he's like, the dwarf is moving around the bar and he's like grabbing bottles and cleaning them. When he grabs hold of bottles, you hear like a kind of like a almost like a hard surface like is ringing against the glass every time he does so. Like just like almost like his hands aren't flesh and they're like a harder substance or something.
Got it. I will. What languages does everybody speak? Does anyone speak Gnomish? Anyone know what their languages are for their one-shot character?
Infernal.
Infernal.
Have a bunch of languages. They're like undercommon and what do
I almost took undercommon. Dang it.
yeah, it's
Okay.
a bunch of like abyssal, just a bunch of where are they?
Random things.
Deep speech, primordial, undercommon, sylvan, and orc.
I should have. Those were all. I was gonna take a bunch of weird languages. I was like, I probably would, as a detective, have like traditional languages. So I took a bunch. Okay, I'm just gonna pull everyone aside and share that out and say, "Do you hear his fingers on the glass?
No.
Clink, clink, clink. Not flesh.
He's got really long fingernails. No?
Does he? Like the extended type.
Nah, he looks like he's probably a nail biter. Like they're just down to the nubs.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And trust the nail biters.
Now that Gorkon has warned us, at this point, Modric is paying attention to every little detail. Like he's putting his glasses on, getting his nice magnifying glass, and just looking around.
So you have
Exactly.
glasses and a magnifying glass?
Correct. And the magnifying glass can be activated to give me true seeing for 120 feet. So I'm going to do that. I can do it 3 times a day. So now is one of those times where I think I need to see through this uncertainty.
All right. So you're activating the glass and you're using your true sight.
Correct.
All the dwarf, the elf, and the other two, the human and the tiefling, they all look like wooden mannequins.
You see me like do this. Holy schmuckarooly.
Mukaruli.
Guys, this is a very, very clever ruse.
Is it like the birds? Are they fake?
They're wooden mannequins.
Ooh. Something that our little bird friend set up.
Dwarf just like stops for a second and looks at all of you, and he's just like,
Oh.
he's like cleaning a glass. He's like, that was some weather we were having, wasn't it today? Oh my gosh! Clean, 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 clean. Have you heard about the party?
Oh, goodness.
We click on him, he says the same dialogue repeatedly.
Yep. Oh, I've heard
He's
this one.
starting to
Yeah.
cycle through. Yeah.
You guys, do you know what ended up happening to this town? Like, in reality? How was it
No.
destroyed?
I don't.
If anybody wants to make a history check, they can.
History?
Yeah.
Do
I'll
it
give you
more.
that. I will give you the chance. 15.
Nice.
I want to try too, just to see.
Yeah.
You asked the question, but
Yeah.
know the answer.
Let's do it.
Nope.
I would say with a 15, you know that Wisteria Vale, it is said that it was destroyed after basically like a noble of some sort, not a major character or anything, but someone who felt disrespected by the village, came to the village and expected them to kind of put on the airs, placate him, throw a big party for him, and then when it didn't live up to his standards, he razed it to the ground.
Big party, you say?
Yeah. This is really discomforting. I don't really want to live through this. Can we kind of speed up the wheel of time so that we don't have to go through the unpleasant part where everybody get leveled down to the ground, we included?
Right. Oh, when
We're
you said you
ready.
didn't want to live through it, I thought you meant you wanted to die through it.
No,
Like, okay, I got
no.
you now.
Yeah.
You want to prevent it and live.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Then, yeah. No, I'm ready then.
Yeah. Let's
Let's go. Front door? I'm sure there's a back door.
Yeah, I'll pull up
Window?
the map for you as you're thinking about the way that you would want to go with that.
My brain is like ticking through some past thoughts, and I'm thinking about our interaction with Jimmy.
Yep.
Jimmy, and I'm just wondering, and I'm gonna intentionally get the name wrong because I think that's now a character trait. Mama Grippa. She was the one that wasn't invited. Do you think she's not a wooden golem? Think she may be real? Jimmy's abuelita.
Conceivable.
Oh my gosh. What if the guy that looks like the guy we're supposed to get is not the guy at all? What if it's the Mama Grippa that is the guy that we're supposed to get?
That would
Maybe
be
we should just
genius.
start stabbing everybody.
Do you
and
want
then
me
we'll
to stab?
Genius.
Would you like me to stab Mama?
No.
No?
No, not yet. Not
Oh.
yet. It could be, but we need to ascertain first.
Should we go see? And you could go see with your.
With my
Fancy.
nice, fancy
Oh yeah.
magnifying glass. Yeah, we
Mhm.
could definitely do that if you guys think it's a good idea.
And you gotta give me a signal and let me know, and I'll go and stab.
What should the
Poke.
sig-
Poke.
Yes.
That'll be our signal. Poker. With the knife.
So you're
I have a perfect trigger for you, poking moment. Is when the light banishes darkness.
Cheers to that.
So you're heading to Jimmy's and Mama Gripsha's place.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
certain that
Every time
the
we've gotten to the manor house and turned around.
Yeah, I'm like.
You just keep going up to the front doors and like leaving.
No. Okay.
I'm sure the
She puts
charity.
the dagger back in.
There's some like old farmer that's just been like watching all of this. He's just like at his garden, just like, what's going on? Okay, so you go to the Jimmy's house and you like knock on the door.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll do the knocking because it's kind of my hunch.
Okay. So Jimmy comes to the door and he's like, "Oh, well, hello, friends. Good to see you again. How can I help you? How could Jimmy help you?"
Jimmy, very simple thing you could do for us. We want to take a look at your abuelita. I can't say the word.
You want to take a
Why?
why? What's something wrong with her?
Not too much.
Is she sick?
Maybe. Maybe.
I want to sing her a song.
Oh,
Yes.
hey, Mama Gripshaw, those young people from earlier, they want to sing you a song. Tell them to go away! Oh, it doesn't sound like Mama Gripshaw is in much of a mood for visitors. Maybe you can come back tomorrow after she's had a nap.
That won't be
This is-
possible.
Our issue is time sensitive. Time sensitive.
Oh, well, okay. Why? Why is it time sensitive?
Because time is of the essence, and if we don't do this before the time of the essence,
This sounds very
And then-
dire.
it is. It right. Exactly. See?
But why? I don't understand.
And I'm
See,
gonna
we
bring
have to
out-
leave tonight. Yeah, we just pull out the Axe Our Blood mood music.
and I have the music, and I'll just start.
You travelers are so dramatic. If someone wants to make a persuasion check to see if you'll let him step aside and let you
I
in.
will. I will take a shot at it. Although, okay. Well, Nixie actually. Well, hold on. I have expertise in persuasion.
Yeah.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Oh shit.
Let's do it anyway.
You're so very persuasive.
You're
Player reroll.
fine.
Doing it.
Yeah.
We have a couple, right?
Here's your
Uh-huh.
reroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
There we
yeah.
go.
Oh, there you
24.
24.
The
He
music
says,
helps.
he says, yeah. Oh, well, I suppose if you can't, there's no tomorrow, then you got to do it today. So come on in. Hey,
All right.
Mama Gripshaw, sorry, but these kind folk, they want to serenade you with a song. She's like, their singing probably sucks. And she's like reaching for her canes, and she's just waving them from her bed, where she's in bed, tucked in.
I bring out the dagger and I start plucking the the axe with the dagger, and I just stare. I'm just playing a little boom, ding, ding, na, 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 na.
Make a performance check.
Oh, okay. Oh, 14.
Nice.
That song is mediocre, but I guess you're playing with the dagger as I kind of like that. How did you learn to play like that, Sonny?
I'm just
Lady.
looking at Mortis.
Funny.
Missy?
And I'm staring. I'm looking at Mortis as I haven't. I'm still.
Yeah, as he's doing that, Mordred's very weirdly and not subtly gets in the face of Mama Gripshot with his magnifying glass and activates it in her face.
All right. She looks like a mannequin for sure, laying there in the bed. But she reaches up to grab at your monocle. So give me a sleight of hand check. That's like an opposed check. She's trying to grip it out of your hand.
Okay, let's see what I can come up with. 15.
Okay. She like grabs onto the chain and like you yank it away. She's like, come here! Why are you looking at me? What am I? Some kind of specimen in a petri dish?
Kind of.
Exactly. No, I mean, no, that's what. No, you're not. But guys, we're good. Experiment fulfilled. Any doubt removed. No specimen in its truest form.
When she grabbed out at you to like grab the monocle, you could feel like her hands are really cold.
Mm.
No warmth.
I'm resisting the urge to tell her that she really isn't real.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Mama
I'm really
Gripshot,
resisting
thank you
extra hard.
so much. We needed to gain your wisdom, and we did.
Get the hell out of here! I'm trying to sleep. Oh, she can stay. She's pretty good with that banjo axe.
And I'm gonna go and just as I'm plucking, I'm gonna go up to you. I'm sorry, but I forgot what I'm kind of confused. What am I? Kill or no?
No. We're good. We can go. I mean, this is all a ruse. So
Yes,
we can go.
that song killed.
Yeah.
Give me another one. Give me a lullaby. Yes, I'm trying to sleep.
Okay. Just go ahead and ring.
Oh, it's heaven. You play this song and Jimmy.
Just slowly starts do 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 do.
Go to sleep, yeah. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Jimmy is just in the corner.
And then the infernal starts.
Okay, good folks. I think Mama's had enough. Maybe come back when you have a different song you want to play. Okay.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Please.
Yes, absolutely. We don't want to bother you or Mama Gripshot so much. Thank you so much for your hospitality. We appreciate it. But we gotta go. We know you remember end of the world coming, so we gotta go. Thank you so much.
He's kind of pushing you out the door. Your door shuts. You hear like a lock and padlock. Next over the windows.
You Yeah.
Dixie, that was actually really good. You should play for us more often. Yeah.
Actually, you could play at the. No, we have to go before the party.
Are we?
You know what? Actually, let's go to the tavern again.
Well, you could go. There's some farms you could go check out. You could go into the woods. You could go to the shoe store. Where else would you like to go?
I mean, I think it's very evident that the experiment. I think you're right. We tested. We know now. We don't have to worry that we maybe have the wrong person.
Yeah, I really thought it was Casey's NPC that he made up 3 minutes before the game, but too bad.
That would be funny.
Well, the good news is that they're not going to be collateral damages, right? The bad news is this is all a fluke, so we might as well go straight to the source.
Okay. I agree.
All right, back up the hill you go. Getting your cardio in, getting your steps in. You make your way back up to the manor house.
Bring out the dagger. Okay. Is it time?
Not yet.
Yeah.
No? Okay.
I'm still not entirely convinced that the person that looks like him is him. There could always be the chance that it's a fake. So be prepared to stab multiple people, Nixie.
I am.
Mortis, you've got that.
What if it's one of us? What if it's like what if it's you?
Me?
What if?
Or you, Irma.
I know. What if it's me?
Well, then I'll stab you.
Okay. Better just double check. Just poke. Just show me how you're gonna poke.
Just like that. It's gonna
We really want to rehearse that now.
She's grabbing it and then she's gonna go. Well, I don't want to. She's gonna grab her two fingers and
You can't do it now. You can't do it when it counts.
No,
Come on,
I could do it. I promise. I could stab. I'll.
Do it, Nixie.
I was just okay, and then she's gonna just grab it and just like grab you by the grab it. I'm just gonna gut you once in the stomach with a dagger.
Are you raging?
No, just nonchalantly, just like ah.
So is it a real stab wound?
I don't know. Is it? We're checking.
Okay, Irma, do you allow this to happen?
Aha! I told her to stab. Well,
Okay.
poke me.
Roll. So we'll treat it like a +1 weapon. So 1d4
Okay.
+1 plus.
Really strong.
Yes, your strength mod, or I guess your dex mod if you want, whichever. Maybe you want to do which
whatever.
one's lower.
We'll just do. Well, yeah, we'll. Oops. Okay, that.
Nice.
Stronger than you look, Nixie.
Max damage.
Did you feel different? Are we leaving?
I don't know. I think. Well, the good news is I'm bleeding, so
yeah.
I'm not a mannequin,
All right.
and I don't.
We could have just asked him to look at you.
Well, he can only.
He
do
only
it
gets one.
Oh,
times.
I get 3 times. I did twice.
why do we? Because I'm stabbing everybody.
All right, I'm gonna roll up my sleeve and just expose like the top of my arm. Just do a little slice. We turn this into the thing, by the way.
A slice?
Yeah, just slice it.
Okay, if you're
Okay.
just doing a little cut, superficial
Alright.
cut like that, we'll say it's 1.
I'm gonna try.
You're
but
not
I
like
don't know.
shaking the person.
She's still gonna go and just "Gah!" and
Okay, 1d4 +1 plus whatever mod.
gotta use those healing potions.
That's right. That's how it's gonna happen.
Okay, so how much total?
1. I rolled a 1, so I don't know if you want me to add all that extra stuff.
Plus
but
2 plus
yeah,
dex.
there's a lot. There's quite a bit. So,
All right.
and then I'll just turn and stare. Your turn.
I'm
Oh no, I'm
gonna drink my
good.
healing potion.
I'm good. I don't need to test it. I believe you were gonna do it, and I don't feel particularly woodsy, so I'm good.
It's him.
I know Irma's like giving you the side.
It's real
We
simple.
all came in together. We know we're not mannequins.
No,
It won't be any trouble. I promise. I promise I won't
my skin
miss.
is getting. my skin is very delicate. I'm a high health. You stab me, my whole essence can come out spilling like a crazy storm. So you don't want to do that.
Okay. All right. And she just like wipes the blood off in her hair and just puts it. Okay.
I'm gonna look at you, Nixie, and just be like, "All right, that not even sure that even motion makes sense."
You want me to too? Oh.
Just keep an eye on him.
All right. So you are testing things out, trying to make sure you're not also. Yeah, back in front of the manor. What would you like to do with regards to the manor?
So I am quite sneaky. I volunteer to slip around to a window or a door and break in, all those kinds of things. I won't do it if we think it's a bad idea, but
I think it's a great idea. I think, Nixie, you should volunteer to play music at the party and you want to audition. And while we're distracting with your audition, then Gorkon can, slip through a window and take a look on what's inside.
during the party?
No, before the party. Because he has to audition. She has to audition before the party because she wants to play at the party.
Okay.
Don't you, Nixie?
So Gorkon, you're going to try to find like an inlet. Sorry guys, I'm gonna need to speed it up a little bit just because we're 2 hours in and we haven't gotten into the. So
is there anything left? We're just gonna walk in and stab him.
I mean, maybe. So just so I got it clear, Gorkon, you're gonna be moving around the perimeter of the building. You're looking for like an inlet, like a window or some such.
I'm looking for anywhere like the most opportune place to slip in.
Okay, and then. Am I getting it right that Modris, Irma, and Nixie, you want to go to the front door to maybe petition for like a job or something at the party? Okay. So
Sure.
that sounds good. Gorkon, you're going to start to make your way around the building. We'll come back to you in preparation for that. If you want, you can make me a stealth check. But from Nixie, Irma, Modris, who is going up to the door maybe to be your face?
Not me.
I mean, look at that pretty face. And I'll just kind of put my hands on Nixie's cheeks. Like, look at that pretty face. Who could say no to that face?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll go up.
All right, you go up, and both of the wooden double doors here, there's like a golden knocker that sort of has like this imagery of kind of like a lion. You knock on the door, and I'm trying to speed you up, and then I'm going to drop this on you. This little dwarf in a butler's outfit opens up the door and says, hello.
Hi.
Welcome to Mr. Quill's estate. My name is Barry, and how may I help you?
Well, we're looking for. These are my associates. We're looking to play music and help in the party.
Music and help music and help at the party. No.
No?
No music. No music at the party.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, goodbye. Nice to meet you.
Wait.
Oh.
Music? What kind of a party has no music?
I don't know. Not my call. You see, I just answered to the boss man. He said, "Pop music make a big vegetable, flying vegetable. Kind of mad, I guess. I don't know."
How about like it's table setting? Do you need help setting tables or food preparation?
Or make a persuasion check.
Why did I end up?
Because Nixie was like, okay, bye.
Well.
You got rerolls.
I'll use a reroll, sure. I want to get in this house. Oh my gosh.
Table settings, it's really it's not that big a town. It's just one person job, and I'm pretty good at the set table. So, no. What others, maybe other skill? How about you, sir? Hello?
Hello, I am a scholar of magic. Do you need the services of a magician?
He didn't say no magic. Can I see a little bit of what you could do?
Yes. What would you like to see? For example, let me try this nice first level spell on you. It's
Oh,
called
first level.
Charm. Let's see if it works.
Well, okay, what do I need to do? Wisdom save?
Yes.
I'm gonna assume he has no modifier. Oh, 16. Is that pretty good?
16 is pretty good. And that's what you need. So
Hey,
good
man,
job. Good job.
it's not very good. I'm not.
Oh, you didn't like it? I mean, this was supposed to impress you to such an extent that you would not be able to resist me.
Hey, I don't know. It seems pretty easy to close this door. So goodbye. It closes the door.
Do you think that was enough time?
I'm really hoping because
So, back to Gorkon. So you've like moved. Basically, like you're definitely like seeing like windows as you're going around the house. I don't know why that's giving me problems. Many of them are closed, but then over on the west side of the house, you do find a back door that you could slip in. So
Okay.
basically, it is locked, but probably is no challenge for you.
Probably. Just for fun. Oh my gosh, almost a challenge.
Well,
So
15.
I have reliable talent,
Okay.
and I think that means it's the lowest it can be is a 25, if I'm understanding that
Oh, okay.
skill right.
Well, even a 15 would be the DC, so you'd be able to slip
Cool.
in.
Cool.
And so you'd be slipping in right here. It appears that you've found a back door that leads right into the kitchen. So, kitchen is bright, it's clean. Their air here smells of spices, and there's a large iron pot that is over an active fire. Seems to be like kind of just simmering. There are dishes and platters of artfully arranged hors d'oeuvres that sit on the table alongside a bowl of magenta punch.
I'm gonna snatch one of the hors d'oeuvres, smell it, and just eat it and see if it's real.
It is. Roll me a d6.
That sounds worrisome. All right, get in there. Come on, roll d6. 3.
Okay. So you snatched up the. Oh. I don't know if this would be bad for you as a lizard folk, but you just grabbed some jerked frog legs.
Oh, yummy.
A little crunchy.
Yeah, that sounds delicious, actually.
Pretty good. And suddenly you feel like after you've eaten this, like your legs, you just feel like there's a little hop to your step.
Okay. I'm gonna move and like actually gonna do a little hop and just see.
Oh
like,
yeah,
if, like...
you almost like hit the ceiling.
Oh no.
So basically, you've got the effect of a jump spell for the next hour.
Wow. I'm glad I ate the random food.
Then there's,
This is
of course, a
real,
couple
but
of doors
it's
off the room.
magical. All right. I will just like pull up to this door and I am going to use one of my roguey things. I'm an inquisitive. So I'm going to go very slowly and carefully listen through this door to see if there's any action on the other side.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Got it. And I'm angling for, as a perception check, I get them with advantage if I go half speed. So how do you roll with advantage after? I just rolled twice.
Okay.
So 23.
You definitely hear somebody in there. Here's the other side of that wandering encounter from earlier. So this is Ed's wandering encounter. Thank you for the donation earlier. So you just hear a man's voice. It seems like he's talking as if, I'm gonna say this door over here is open.
Oh shit.
Okay. So it sounds like the man in the room that you're listening to seems to be under the impression that there's somebody in the kitchen and he's like talking to them. He's just like, "Hey man, Barry, man, this food is awesome. Man, you got this recipe for these stuffed peppers. I don't know where you came up with that, man. This is delicious."
Okay. So as soon as I realize he's talking to someone in the kitchen that I'm in, and there's not a person in this kitchen, but the door is open, I am going to run and hide in the corner, maybe behind a barrel or something, to try to like conceal myself in case someone comes through one of these doors.
Okay. From outside this door, you could probably hear like, "Hey, no, we don't need anything. Please go away." Blah blah blah. You can just hear the strange man talking to someone at the door, and you hear your friends conversing with them.
Oh god.
And then you, at some point, you see this door open, and that man, the same man that you saw that you think is Errant Quill, the fancy lad, opens up the door, and he's just like, "Hey, Barry, are you even in here working? Where are you, man? You're not even in here. Where did that son of a bitch go?" Oh well.
Oh shit.
And he just kind of turns, he closes the door, and like goes back, and like he doesn't really pursue Barry at all. But
All right. I will. I'm going to yield my turn.
all right, those of you on the outside, it's been, let's say, like 10 minutes or so since Gorkin left, and you had your conversation with Barry. You've been turned away now at this point. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna, from the distance away, I'm gonna check to see if that door was left open or not by just coughing, casting thaumaturgy, and see if that door, the front door, was kind of locked or not.
It opens as you cast thaumaturgy.
Yes.
Probably at the same time that happens, Gorkon, Barry like returned back to the kitchen, and then like there's this like sound, this like big sound at the door that you hear, and he goes, "Oh no, is it like a big storm blow my door open? Oh my gosh!" And he starts to head back out the kitchen.
We just run in? Maybe we should just run in.
Do we? I was just gonna leave. I was just gonna keep on doing this over and over, going again. But I guess if, dude, okay.
I didn't know what your plan was.
I was just gonna open the door, and if no one came, well, maybe we could check. Maybe we could say, okay. He's just gonna go up again and be
So-
like,
Barry's like at the door now. He's like looking out. He's like, hello?
"Oh, hi. Are you in need of? Seems your door is a bit wobbly. Do you need someone to fix it?"
I didn't know the door. You think it's broken? Is it like the framing you think, or a hinge, or what? So he starts like looking at the door, and he's like testing it out and closing it. Is there anything like you're wanting to do here to like convince him that it's broken?
I'm helping by like pressing on it very hard and maybe accidentally kind of. Oh, it looks like it's right here, and I'm gonna just like from the hinge hold it and just like try to
Okay.
kind of break it open a bit from the other side.
Give me a deception check.
Oh, that'd be good. Here we go. Oh yeah, not too bad.
Okay, you rolled a 21.
21.
So he says, "Oh yeah, I need need a good door, you know.
Mhm.
So you're good at doors and you know how to fix all that.
Yes, me and my friends.
Okay. You want to talk pay, or we talk about that later, or how do you
Later.
want to do later? Okay, that sounds so good. I'm going to go in the kitchen here then. So
Okay, you might
Oh.
hear us walk. Is it okay if we maybe just? We might need to do it right here. That's fine, right?
Oh, yeah.
Compare with other doors to see how, so they're consistent throughout the whole house, right?
Yeah, check all the doors. I cannot have a broken door. The big party, lots of people gonna be here, you know. So
Okay.
okay, goodbye.
Bye.
And he goes back into the kitchen. So Gorkin, you hear all that? Barry's just like whistling to himself. He's putting together some food. You seem pretty well concealed. He leaves this door open. It seems like maybe he's kind of like keeping an ear out for what they're kind of doing. So it'd be very easy for you to slip back out and rejoin them.
Is he in here in the kitchen now?
Yes.
Okay, I was gonna grab some more frog legs, but I'm not gonna do that. All right, I'm gonna slip out. I'm gonna slip out through the front door.
All right. So now you're all kind of like in this main kind of foyer room. All the walls are made of like very finely polished marble and kind of this sort of bas relief kind of pillar that runs along the wall. Just high ceilings. And you see a number of doors. There's a number of ways forward here. There is a stairway that leads up over here. And then a single door over here and double doors up here.
It's okay if I move my token inside then?
Yeah,
That'd be
you
okay,
can
so I could see.
move your
Okay.
people in there.
Do you find anything out there, Goran?
Well, I found some delicious frog legs, and they gave me the ability to jump really high like a frog.
That's good.
Sounds
The frog
really
was
wonderful.
humanoid size. I was gonna grab some and then suggest we jump to the second story or on the roof or something, but I think we'll have to kill Barry.
Or just take the stairs.
Should we do that? Do you want me to do that?
No. We don't need to kill him. We don't
Okay.
need-
All right.
He may be a mannequin.
Probably is not even alive, to be honest. But probably upstairs.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we can get upstairs. I guess we can through this other
Wait.
door.
Well, believe it or
There's
not,
stairs that lead up right here.
we
Oh, I
have
see.
to go-
Okay.
we've actually are here to fix all the doors or any other doors in the manor that are broken, so we can go up there.
That's true. That's an interpretation very large, but correct.
Well, if it's broken, then we'll have to fix it, right?
We fixed, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, then let's do it.
You see this door over here open. And you see the man in the red tunic, the chiseled features, kind of steps out. And then he just sees you all and he says, kind of waves. He says, "Oh, hey, how y'all doing there? Welcome to my estate. You're a little early for the party."
Oh. Okay.
Is this the stately guy we saw from before?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is this your place, sir?
That's right. That's right there, little Missy. This is my home. Aaron
Oh.
Quill's the name.
Oh, very nice. Oh, we were here to I guess your door is broken. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to play music for your party, but I guess that's not happening, huh? I wanted to play a harper or something. I don't know.
I
The
love
light
music.
shines in the darkness.
Love music, but this
And harpers or whatever, something.
you got it. Yeah, that's how we got our name. We harp. You have to be You have to know how to play the harp to be in the Harpers. Little known fact. We abide by that rule. I'm no different. I love music. Yeah, by my guest, he got no ears. Makes him mad when he sees music.
All right, Alex, as he's talking about the Harpers positively, is he being forthright or tricking us, lying, being deceptive?
You can give an insight check.
Okay. I have advantage if I'm checking to see if they're lying. Using my class abilities.
Oh.
Wow, awesome.
What's the
A 12. I think it's high. I don't know. How does reliable talent work? It seems too good to be. I must be interpreting this wrong. By 11th level, you have refined your chosen skills. Whenever you make an ability check that lets you add your proficiency bonus, you treat as any D20 under a 9 as a 10. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Do rogues
so.
have this shit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So that's really a 16.
All right. I don't know if I would say he's necessarily talking like super positive about the Harpers, but he's definitely acting as if he's got knowledge of the Harpers.
And not enraged by the discussion of the Harpers.
I don't know. I mean, you haven't really talked about too much yet. No,
Okay,
he's
fair
not
enough.
he's not incensed or angry right now.
Got it. Okay. I'm going to make eye contact with Mortis and then do like the finger motion that I made up earlier, but point at Quill.
Yeah, Mothers is gonna take up his magnifying glass and activate it for the last time this day, and do a true seeing on what seems to be Mr. Quill.
Yeah, he looks like a mannequin.
Aha. Nope.
Nope.
Not the real deal.
Oh, hey man. I'm here to tell you I am the real deal, and this is my home, and you're welcome to be here. I am at your disposal.
Okay. Well, we're gonna. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, we appreciate Mr. Quill. We're just looking for a specific door that we need to fix, and I think it's not here. That's what I meant by saying that's not the real deal.
I hope you find it. I hate to have shoddy stuff around here in my house. You know, got to keep up appearances and
You see
whatnot.
this lady, this beautiful lady here, points in at Nixie. She is a master with woodcraft. She will fix your door real right.
I don't
You
see
will
no
have
hammers.
zero problem. Huh?
I don't know. You need some tools or something to fix the door, don't you? Maybe you're such a master you don't need tools. Is that right, Missy?
I've got the tools. I'll pull out a hammer.
Whoa, Batman.
I'm Batman. I'm slowly descending into Christian Bale.
Well, all right then. You got your tool guy. You got your fixer lady, master door fixer. That's all right. Well, I'll leave you to it then. I hope you can stop by the party here this evening. And
Absolutely.
he'll make his way over to like the stairs and go up.
I guess we're going to all the doors and trying to fix them.
I'm sorry. He'll go this way. He'll go into these
Towards
double
stairs
doors.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll go in these double doors here.
Okay.
Sort of looks like you catch a glimpse maybe of like a ballroom setting in there.
So that's presumably where the party is going to happen.
Yeah, that's probably a safe assumption.
So if our man is not the man, that means our man is somewhere else.
I think by process of elimination, that makes that if he's not it, then something else is it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I could, Alex, could I make out any specific object on Mr. Quill that I would be able to clearly identify? Like I
Um,
don't know, like a torque or sigil, anything distinctive.
I don't think he's wearing any like emblems or anything, but like he's just very fine. His tunic is just very wealthy looking. Um, he will. I don't know. He's wearing sort of a sash maybe over his right shoulder, um, kind of a green cloth ordeal. He himself, if you're looking for something distinctive about him, he's got a big scar like down his right cheek.
Okay, so I've got a either locate object or locate creature spell that I could theoretically do, assuming, right, that the real Mr. Quill looks like the fake Mr. Quill. That could point me towards the true Mr. Quill if he happens to be within 1,000 feet. Or point me towards the fake one. I have no way of excluding one or the other.
That's
So
a good point. Well, and what if it doesn't look like him at all? Like, would it still find him or not?
no,
Like, what if
no.
it looks like like a chandelier? What if he doesn't even look human?
Then definitely not gonna find him.
Hmm. I mean, it might be worth a try because if you get 2 pings, then you
Yeah.
would know.
Then we would know that if one ping is not coming from the ballroom, then
The other ping might be him
yep. So okay, Alex, I'll try.
or
We're
another
not.
doppelganger.
Yeah,
Oh my
we're
gosh, what
not.
if you get like 5 pings and they're all just fake hymns?
So you're gonna cast like locate creature.
I'm going to cast locate creature. I know it's approximate, but I'll try it out. See what happens.
Feels like it's probably on the other side of the double doors.
And yeah, and so yeah, that's that. Yeah, no, cannot use this way.
Maybe he's trapped inside.
Well, I guess the best thing to do is, and I'm going to go ahead and try to open this door here.
Okay, I could step in there. So what you see in here is a lounge. It is warm, smells of smoky wood. And there is a fire, I think, that is currently lit in the hearth. The furniture here is plush, inviting, chairs and couches arranged for conversation. On the west wall hangs a large painting of a forest. You also see above the mantle of the fireplace there is a painting of 2 figures. One looks like the man that you just saw, that you just encountered. The other looks like Rilia, your benefactor, the person that hired you. Looks like they are standing. Oh, they're standing together as friends might pose, real close together. But the painting where her face is, it's just like scratched out, and it looks like even like ink maybe has blotted her face out. Just kind of graffitied.
Oh.
So 2 paintings. The forest painting is separate from that one.
Okay.
Does their body language in the painting, and I realize it's a painting, suggest there's more to it than just friendship?
Make an insight check.
Okay, what's my insight? It's a +6. 21.
I would say you're not necessarily getting like romantic vibes from it, but more like collegial. There's a sense of mutual respect between them, like they're standing side by side as equals.
I'll convey that.
Well,
Does it seem like just a painting, or could there like souls be housed in the painting? What do you think?
I'm gonna go up with a dagger and poke the painting real quick.
Which one? The portrait?
Sure.
I
Okay.
have to poke both.
You go up to just touch the dagger to the painting, and nothing happens.
Okay.
Is there anything in the painting with a forest beside trees?
No. It's just sort of a, a landscape painting.
Nothing catches my eye. It's just a painting of a forest. That's it. End of story.
Yep.
Well, I think
Cast detect magic just to see if there's any.
You detect magic on the painting with the forest.
Ooh.
It's a magic forest, guys.
All right, I'll look a little closer at the painting, and I'm gonna use my little eye for detail and just zoom in. And I'm looking for any clues that might indicate origin of the painting. If anything like an artist painted it, like a signature, anything about its history, anything I recognize. I recognize the forest from the town.
This is like some kind of a feat or feature that you're using?
Which is I get advantage on investigation
Okay,
checks
make it-
if I take my time.
Yeah, go ahead and do an investigation check at it.
Yes, I will. And it'll be a 16. What an amazing check. I'm sorry, 24. 24 top. Yeah.
So this painting looks like maybe it's sort of like dusk a little bit, or maybe at dawn, but it's like kind of like a darkened nighttime sky out behind the trees. But maybe there's a faint glimpse. Maybe the painter painted this portrait as if like the sun or some light source was coming up over the horizon to your back, because you pick up very subtly there are 4 shadows, like humanoid shadows maybe, that are just very, very subtly painted in the I guess the foreground of the painting.
4 shadows. I'll point it out. 4 shadows.
Should I?
There's also 4 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you just meant like foreshadowing. Like, oh, foreshadow.
Do we see those shadows
Possibly
as well?
that too.
Now that they.
Well, oh wait.
Yeah.
When the light banishes the darkness, maybe does anyone know how to make light happen, like, and banish the darkness in the painting?
When the light banishes darkness, it's actually a good point. I do
I'm
have.
not stupid, okay? I mean, sometimes.
I would never insinuate. I think you're a genius. So I will definitely cast as light on the painting. Like I'll touch the painting, casting light on it,
You touch the painting? Give me a charisma saving throw.
and cast light. Okay.
Here we go.
19.
19. Okay. You feel as you paint, as you kind of touch the portrait there, you feel almost like the painting was trying to pull you into it, but you managed to resist that. You cast light, like the framing and everything, like light. The object of the painting lights up and casts light into the room, but it doesn't seem to go the other way. Like you're not impacting the scenery of the painting.
Guys, this is really, really weird. The paint, and I would imagine there are 4 creatures in the painting right now. That's my hypothesis. Do the shadow look like humanoid shaped?
Yeah. almost like maybe wearing maybe cloaks because they're not like super well defined. But
Hmm.
I
Is
mean,
it
if
possible
we
that-
don't find, go on.
Is it possible Harpers have already come here? That we're not the first to try to get him out?
It's not part of our contract, but I definitely cannot, exclude that they didn't commission someone else before us. No.
Well, whatever it is, I mean, if once we stab the guy, whoever's here we'll all be going back anyway, right?
Hmm. Why don't you
That's
stab it
the
for
idea.
us?
Why don't I stab them? Did you see?
Oh, I don't know. If you touch it, maybe
No,
you know.
don't touch because you might be sucked in, like inside the painting.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a dimension pocket within a demi plane. It's a very complex kind of.
heard you like demi-planes. So we put the demi-plane in your demi-plane.
I'm going to touch the painting and not resist.
Oh,
All right.
God.
Really?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
You get sucked in.
Yeah.
And so I was thinking about this like all day, like how I want to describe this or how I want to make this the way that I envision it. But imagine you going to like a photographer's and they've got like the backdrop, right? That goes vertical and then it kind of slopes down. Like imagine that's like the painting. Like you get sucked into this extra dimensional space where it's just like all white except from the perspective of maybe someone looking at the frame of the portrait. They see that fills up their perception of it, but beyond it, it's like white. Like you could maybe walk behind the backdrop and it'd just be white and nothingness until then you're like, oh yeah, those four figures. I'm gonna take a look. Uh-oh. There are four Medusas right there, ready. So I need
Can
you.
we see this movement happening within the painting?
You can see Gorkin. Maybe like we'll say like Gorkin, like you appear momentarily like in the image and they see like kind of your reaction and like probably like the oh shit moment. So
This happened to be in a DCC game too.
I need you to make 4 separate Constitution saving throws.
All right. Yeah, my hunch was very wrong. I've lived to trust my hunches. I thought he might be in the painting.
That's what I was gonna speculate about, but not to the extent to actually try.
Would you like to use a reroll? Oh,
I would like to use a reroll. It doesn't matter. I don't have an advantage on these. Okay, that's the first one.
So, chat, if you want to help them out with rerolls, because they really need them right now. We didn't need them for most of the game, but right now, maybe. So there's one. That's the first success. So 3 more to go. Okay, would you like... There is 1 reroll left.
Oh, use it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So... You see
Gorgon
is in the painting and immediately becomes petrified as he turns into kind of a shocked face.
From Gorgon to Gorgon.
Yeah, exactly.
It's definitely got Medusa on us.
So maybe right here, in this moment of tension, maybe we'll take a quick bio break for everybody. Because we probably got a little bit yet here to go. So let's take a little break while we got a chance. So thanks everybody who's donated thus far. $850 raised. If we get $150 more, we'll be able to do a giveaway here tonight for an Xbox PC controller and a bit of 20 Sides merch. So thanks everybody for donating so far. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and I see we've got a couple more donations that just came in. $20 from Potato Lion, and $10 from Tux. So Jenna and Tux, thank you so much. We'll add those in there, and these rerolls may come in handy. Where we left off, Gorkin had just touched this painting of a forest that they'd found in this den area of the manor, and it sucked him in, and is that kind of a painting where now Gorkin is inside the painting in sort of a secondary demi-plane within the demi-plane. And there were 4 Medusas there waiting off screen, and fortunately they managed to get him. So Gorkin is now petrified from the Medusa's gaze and stuck in the portrait as Modris, Irma, and Nixie look on in horror. So pass it to you 3. What would you like to do?
You don't have out.
I mean, do we have a sense of what happened to Gorkin?
Can we tell that he's petrified? Is it clear to us that just happened?
It's clear that he's petrified. I don't know that it's clear why. But maybe you notice that the shadows that were pointed out to you by Gorkin are kind of moving, and they're walking. And you can't see what they are, but you do see like little... Maybe the cowl is down off of the silhouette, and you can see kind of little moving snakes, that kind of silhouette scalps. So you're seasoned adventurers, maybe you can put 2 together.
I wish I was one of those mages with very useful spells, but alas, I am not.
Well, what if we destroy the painting? Do you think he'll come out?
Either that, or he's never going to come out again.
I go and look to see if I could see the back of the painting.
Okay. It seems to be like adhered to the wall. Like you can't easily pull it off.
Alex, would a message... Okay, it's a stupid question. I will cast message on Gorkin. Like, I'm not sure it's going to work, but I'll give it a shot.
I'm going to say it doesn't due to the petrification.
Okay.
Looks like he's stone, right? Does anyone know if they could do anything?
I mean, I can, but I have to be next to them. So
I do have Mage Hand, but I do not have the Stone to Flesh spell.
No, I can make him not stone again, but I have to touch him, and I'm not touching the painting, because then I'll be in there too, and I don't know how to get out.
I got rope. We're good. We'll pull him through. Right? Let me see. Here we go.
So you go in there?
I'm not gonna go in. Are you kidding? You saw what happened to him? I'm gonna just... Here we go. Tie a lasso, and we're going to... I'm throwing the rope lightly, like this, it's sitting in my fingers, and I'm just throwing the rope in and ready to grab if I see that.
It just hits the painting and drops to the floor. And I think we got a donation.
Oh, we sure
by did. What can only be Chris Jones. So, Chris Jones, if you wanted to have redeemed something with that, let us know.
All right, I'm going to take a minute and cast Augury, and I'm going to ask the question, if we destroy the painting, will this be good for our friend Gorkin? Like, I want to think of that as as our course of action within the next 30 minutes. So I just I
Oh,
want to
it's
get
great.
a
Great use
sense.
of augury.
I want to get a sense if it'll have good results or
You get the
bad results or
results
mixed.
of woe.
Okay, guys, I don't think we should destroy the painting.
All right,
Just
4
you know,
player
just
rerolls.
checking. Just checking.
So you guys are up to 10 player rerolls. Thank you, Chris Jones, for the donation. We're up to $900. $100 more will do the giveaway.
You know, it's a real shame that I couldn't have cast that spell before he touched the painting, because then
Yeah, that would have been nice to know.
It's a ritual, right? Isn't it a ritual spell too?
I don't
Yeah,
know
it
Is
is.
it? Okay.
it is, but I did it. I
Yeah.
did it in a minute because I wasn't gonna be like, well, guys, let's
All
take
right.
10 minutes and contemplate. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Do we go in there and
Do you
get
want me
him
to?
out?
Do you want me to?
Or I don't know of any other way to get him out.
Well, I'll just.
I can detect magic, but I'm not very good at dispelling it.
The Medusas. Do we know anything as seasoned adventurers of something to maybe not turn to stone?
I mean, the best way is to just avert your eyes, which is what you can do to avoid that. But then you're attacking. You're blind fighting, basically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, the other thing I can do is I can try to banish him out of the painting. I don't know if that would work.
That could work.
Yeah. Okay.
I can cast the spell. I can see him, right? He's in there. So I could try it, guys.
It's not a stupid idea. It's not. It's not. No, I'm not being facetious. It's not.
Look at the DM's face and decide. That's the great.
I'm gonna try it because why not?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna look at our friend what is your name?
Gorkon. Gorkon.
And I'm gonna banish you. And you have to succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished, but you're stone. I don't know how that works, but I'm gonna try casting banishment.
The spell will fail.
Okay.
Oh no.
It's as if you can't even target him.
Not getting a beat on him, guys. I tried.
Well, listen, I'm just gonna go in there. I'll grab him and I'll run out. Right?
This could go all sorts of wrong, and we might be short 2 team members.
Yeah.
But with that being said, if you're a courageous woman, and I appreciate that in you, so if you want to do that, I will not stop you. Just be aware of the risks.
Maybe close your eyes.
Yeah.
Go in there.
We don't know how to get out. We don't know how to get. We know how to get in. It's not entirely clear, even if you're not petrified, like Gorkon was, how you can pull yourself out of the painting. Is that clear?
Yeah. Because otherwise, those shadowy things moving around in there,
will be here with us, right?
Oh.
We'll say at this point the Medusas have moved out and are they're arranging their new piece of landscaping decor, and they're you can see them move pushing Gorka to the background, and someone's no over here, and then they push him to the other opposite side of the painting.
I'm gonna try to wave in front of the painting and get their attention.
It doesn't seem to work. They never look out and react to you.
maybe we just all go in. We all go in and just go in with our weapons and just take them by surprise.
I really love Gorkon for as little as I've had interaction with him. It seemed like a great guy, but I think I'm outside of my league here to get him out of there. I'll be honest. I do not have a spell to get him out of there.
I don't have a spell to get him out either. Apparently, I've tried, and that's all I can think of to get him out. But I just feel like, Nixie, I don't want to send you in all by yourself.
Yeah,
If something
Yeah.
happens to you, then
that would suck.
that would suck.
Yeah, but
I
gotta
should
be
go in with you. 'cause
brave. I gotta be brave yeah. It'll be. I mean, or we could just leave him here and then I guess he can come out after. I don't know, but I don't know.
I mean, in his current condition, he's likely to stay there if not bothered for an indefinite time. So I guess we could deal with him once we find a way to get him out.
It'll
I
probably
don't want
spit
to
me
sound
out.
cynical, but
When the Dimmy plane collapses, I'll probably get shot out, right? I want to cast augury again.
I'm not sure I want to use more of my spell slots to find out new information. Oh gosh. I mean, if I go in, I could try to make him not stone, and then maybe.
and then you get both to stone again.
Oh,
Come on, let's go. Let's do it.
should we go in?
Whoa, no, seriously, guys, no, like open your eyes.
No, no. That's we can't.
We have to,
If
no,
we do that, then we're gonna.
we'll turn into stone.
We'll go in. We'll go in. We'll grab them and we'll run back out, and we'll be fine.
That's a bad idea because we don't know how to get out.
If we give you, how about Nixie gives you the amethyst dagger, and
And then you leave me here by myself, and then the mission is a fail. Because I'm incompetent. I'm just a wizard.
I'm incompetent.
just feel really bad leaving them in there like that. They're
I know.
Garland on him now. Look at how ridiculous he looks.
I know. It sounds bad, but it's not because the mission comes first.
Why don't we just ask them?
And you would know too that Gorkin would want you to keep going and not go in to save him.
We could
In
just.
fact, he might even said that at the beginning. The mission comes first.
could
If
just
any of
ask-
us goes down,
We could ask Barry.
yeah, just shove Barry in there as a distraction.
Ask him what's going on.
Good
At
idea.
least.
Maybe Barry knows.
All right, so you're going over to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay, he's in there like chopping up tomatoes or something.
Barry.
Oh, hello. How's the door? You fix it already? So
Oh,
good. The
there's
master, like you say.
Well, another one though. There's a something. What's up? Come one real quick. Come on over.
Okay. What is the problem over here?
What's that? In this room here, we were looking at this door here, and we mistook that painting so realistic for a doorway, and
Okay.
and boop.
What do you mean, boop?
It ate our friend.
What, this painting over here? He goes and touches it, and then he gets zapped in, and then he gets turned to stone. Oh no!
Beholder, we're gonna destroy the town.
Well.
Poor Barry, guys. This is gratuitous cruelty. Poor Barry.
I don't think that was the intention, right, Nixie? I mean,
I mean,
That was not. I thought he knew. Right? I thought he knew.
Okay. Well,
Oh.
well,
Let's look at a few more doors, and maybe we could get someone to maybe help us out here.
I want to leave possibility open that we do find something that will get
Right.
our dear Gorkun out of there.
Yeah.
But just on the realistic side of things,
Mm-hmm. Then he might not come back.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So what would you like to do?
Well, are these doors here? Oh, I can't.
Those
I
are
don't know how to
there are windows out here.
Okay.
I'm gonna move your tokens around so you can see what I'm seeing.
Mhm.
You got stairs that lead up there. There is, I guess, a door here that you haven't checked out quite yet. That's where Quill emerged from. The double doors where he went to, which is presumably the ballroom where the party will be held. And then there is also, it would seem, a set of stairs here that lead up to a small landing where there are 2 doors.
Well, guess we start opening doors.
Okay. Then you have to check all doors, so we might as well
Yep,
open
there
them
we
up.
go. I'm gonna try this one first. This one, sorry, this one here.
All right, you open up that door, and this is a rectangular space that is stuffy, dark, and cluttered with large wooden set pieces and furniture. Props are scattered in disorganized piles, and a rack of dusty costumes stands next to a vanity. There are 2 large ropes that dangle at either end of a set of drawn curtains. A black table against the north wall holds a stack of instrument cases. Essentially, you're looking at what maybe is like kind of like a backstage area. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So there is a theater on the side of the ballroom, and this is the back of the stage. Assumption.
They said the floater doesn't like music. Should we use that to our advantage? Maybe if we all take instruments, if we need to, we could just make a lot of racket and kind of incapacitate it or something at some time. Just in case.
What would Gorkon say? He would say something like, hey,
touch it, take it.
Touch it, take it, do it, get yourself killed.
He was trying to do it multiple times. I know he was.
Do it.
Maybe he was trying to get me to do it so he wouldn't do it, and maybe his urge got the best of him.
Well, grab whatever instrument you want.
I got mine right here. I'm good.
Symbols.
Are you good?
They're symbols. I want to make
there's symbols. Grab
some noise.
So Irma, you go in there.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you'll be able to find some symbols. But you pass by a instrument case, a wooden case that bears the monogram AQ.
Ooh.
Which is him, right? Aaron Quill.
It could be. It could also be his twin sister. I don't know. Or just a question.
I wonder what does the case look like?
It looks like it's in the shape. It looks like it probably contains a lyre.
Do you have a lyre?
Harp? A harp would have been more appropriate.
Maybe he's partial to the lyre. Do you play the lyre, Nixie?
Yeah. I play the lyre.
I'm probably going to regret doing this. I'm going to take my mace and with the blunt end, with the stick end, poke at the instrument case to see like if it's empty or if it moves or if anything bad happens.
Or if it's sticky.
Your sense.
Yeah, if it tries to eat me.
Yeah, the mimic instrument case. No, you poke it and it feels as if it probably does contain the instrument that it's meant to hold.
Okay. I don't know, this one might be a special one.
Could be. How you try to play? How about you try to play a little bit, see if it's magic? Actually, how about I detect magic on it? Okay, give me 1 second, okay?
Sure. Detect magic. It will irradiate magic. Well, maybe like you'll just see like kind of a glow from the seam of the case. The instrument inside it is magical.
Do we want to inspect it further? But it looks like the instrument inside might be magical.
Like good magic or bad magic? Good magic like, ooh, this will soothe him and turn him into himself again. Or bad magic like, it's going to suck you into a painting and turn you into stone.
Well, if you take it out, I can give you a more precise estimation.
Are you opening up the case, or are you just...
He's telling me to open up the case.
I'm saying that if you want
I'll
more
do it. I'll do it. I'll open it. I'll open it. I'm opening.
Touch it, Robin.
I'm opening the case.
Do
That
it.
is what you see.
Oh. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It is.
Can I fully ascertain what school of magic the magic aura is from?
It's just sort of like the item is magical. It's not necessarily from a school of... a specific school of magic.
I think we should definitely get this one.
We could. Maybe we play this somewhere. Maybe that will get someone enraged. Well, does he not like it, or does the floater not like it?
I mean, at this point, Irma's thinking the floater could be him. She has no idea who's who anymore. So, but we were told the floater doesn't like music.
I have a crazy idea. The symbology on this lyre to me speaks about sun, right? And the activating phrase again here is when the light banishes darkness. Now, when the light of the lyre plays, I mean, it's just a crazy idea. Don't follow me here.
Oh no, I like it because the light was like too literal, but you're talking like metaphoric light might banish the metaphoric darkness. Oh, that sounds totally rational.
No, it's not. But
should we go further, or should we play it, or what?
Yeah,
what
I think we should test all hypotheses because I'm a scientist. So you try play that lyre and see if anything happens.
Yeah,
and it could be a bad thing for us, but
okay.
So Nixie, you're playing the instrument.
I'm gonna try to play the instrument.
Okay. So you begin to play it a bit, and it's like the most beautiful, like precise, like hits the notes perfect. And even though if you got sloppy picking or whatever, it doesn't seem to matter. It seems like
even with the dagger,
like it's like perfect. As you're doing that, what is the song that you're playing? Is there any particular song?
Like Here Comes the Sun.
Oh yeah.
It's all right.
But it sounds nice.
As you're doing that, these doors here open. Oh, are you in there playing it, or you're out here playing it?
I'm in here playing it because I would have stepped in to open it.
So these doors open, and you see this beholder staring at you, and it's I'll find the image maybe in a bit, but he's just got kind of like an aquamarine kind of color to his hide that wraps around the orb, and his eye just looks strained as he's looking at you. And he says, "Ah, what are you doing with that instrument? Put it down! Stop playing it! It's not yours!"
Oh, I'm sorry. Whose is it?
It belongs to Errant Quill, my host, who invited me here. Yeah.
Oh.
Stop laughing. It was so funny.
No, we're surprised. We're surprised. Like, we knew of you, but to see you in your splendid glory,
Yeah.
we're... Huh?
Yeah. I agree with you.
I know. No, but see, we thought, follow the thought here, okay? We thought we sing this, right? And Mr. Quill will appear.
Why? What do you want? What do you want with him? He's busy. He got no time to talk to you.
I'm pretty sure he wants to talk with us.
No.
How do you know?
Because I talked with him. I said, you wanted a house guest before the party? And he said no.
Oh, we're not guests. You are a guest.
I'm a guest.
We are, correct. We are, see, members of the same fellowship that Mr. Quill was hanging with.
Uh-huh.
It's the H word.
You're the part of the hoppers. You come in here hopping around. Then you think just because you belong to the same club that you could pick up his instrument and just play it without his permission? No. I think you are snooping around. You don't belong here.
No, we were Barry let us.
You
let
don't
us
belong
fix
here
doors.
either.
We're fixing doors.
Tell him to ask Barry.
This is a demi plane. How do you get in here?
Dust on the
What do you
painting in
mean?
the
How did
upper
I
room.
get here? I dream myself in here. I dream Barry up in here. I dream Errant Quill in here. Maybe I dreamed the four of you in here. I don't remember.
That's a good point. And if you did dream us in here, then we belong as much as you do. Because you weren't in here. At some point, some part of your brain did wish is in here.
Just because I dream it doesn't mean I like it. Sometimes you have bad dreams, stupid dreams.
Then I'm your stupid dream.
You know
No.
how you wake up though? You pinch yourself, and you
Or
know
poke
who-
yourself.
Oh! I can't do that now, can I?
No, but I have a friend here who's really good at pinching, aren't you, Nixie? You're great at pinching.
Yeah, I pinch all the time. Look I pinched her in her gut earlier and still got blood.
Hey, that looks
it was a
infected.
good
You should
pinch.
go see a doctor.
I'll be fine.
Hey, don't worry about it. Do you mind? Maybe I could wake you up.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh gosh.
You're good at this, right?
Persuade the
definitely.
German builder.
We got rerolls. Throw them in.
We got it. Here we go. I'll reroll.
Okay, that's a reroll.
Definitely reroll
One more
that.
time. Here we go.
Lines are in a roll there. That's
Much better.
Oh no!
Right here with this.
Almost double.
You want to pinch me?
Well, not hard.
My skin is very tender, and it's not for pinching.
What's it for?
It's for protecting my beautiful eye. Now, I am done with the talking. I don't know what you're here for, but you need to go. You need to leave.
Unfortunately, we cannot live without Mr. Quill. We want to see he's well, in good condition.
Okay. You want Mr. Quill? I will give you Mr. Quill. Just hold on just 1 second.
No, not the one you willed. That's a piece of wood. I'm talking about the real Mr. Quill.
He's real. He's the real one. All of his eyes just do this.
Just like,
They do the side eye thing, and the it's real.
I can see through that. Like, you have a big eye. I got big eyes too. It's called true sight.
Yeah, you're real proud of your true sight.
Yes, in this particular situation, I am. Because you cannot fool me. So be honest with me, Mr. Beholder. Where is the real flesh and bone, blood and something else, Mr. Quill?
You just see his big eye is gonna erupt, and he
Explodes.
is going to hit you. Give me a give me a dexterity saving throw, Modris.
I think I said something you didn't like. Okay, dexterity saving throw coming.
That's a good
13.
kind of saving throw.
13.
13. Okay, so you take 55 points of necrotic damage.
I'm down.
You're down?
I'm down.
I think you're dead.
Yeah, you're dead.
You're dead.
Oh no!
I guess I didn't build in a resurrect. I didn't think this would happen. I didn't build in a resurrection donation thing, but I will say if we, it doesn't have to be one person. If we collectively get $75 in donations, we will say that there's someone looking out for Modris, and maybe he'll be resurrected. But for the moment, Modris is dead, and the Beholder just is looking at Irma and Nixie. Yeah, you got anything to say?
Sorry for we didn't mean to get you upset.
It's time to see yourselves out.
Okay.
Well, it was nice talking with you.
Yeah, at the party.
Yeah, see you later at the party.
All right, thanks. All nice, everyone. Take care.
All right.
Oh my God.
So we've got half a party left. We got Irma and Nixie are making. What are you doing? So he just floats back through these doors. The doors close behind him.
Well,
Alex, I just have to say I'm proud of you for turning this into a funnel on accident.
The level 11 characters.
Well, one of us touches a painting, and the other one provokes a beholder. So
I thought I'd be the first to go.
I always kind of thought yeah.
What do we have to? Are we coming back? What's gonna happen?
Okay, I think we need to regroup because it's
we're here. I'm here with you. That's it.
and you've got that's good news that you've got the dagger there. I don't know. I mean, I kind of feel like that might be him. So far, it's the only thing that isn't a wooden creature.
Mm-hmm. Well, if he said something that he created.
I know, he said he dreamed us up. But we know that's not true because the people who hired us, they put him in here.
Huh.
And if it was him, he's all paranoid and messed up, and he comes up with a bunch of weird ideas anyway, right? So he could be lying. He could be telling us anything.
Could. Do we gamble? Do we try to charge forward, or
that's
what do we do?
Gamble. That is a really big gamble. Okay, so you know that true seeing thing that Modris could do? I can do it once, but I can do it for an hour. It lasts for an hour, and it lets me see things the way they actually are. I don't know if that would help.
I think that would help. I really do. What if we
do it in front of him? Because I was kind of afraid.
Listen, if we know that they're not real, right? They're not real.
The people?
Yeah.
The people. Yeah, I don't think so.
Let's get the other cool guy to play the harp real quick, or this thing for us, and maybe we'll. Ooh.
All right. So
Alex,
with that, thank you so much, Tux. And Drake, Drake, I saw you were out there. Thanks for the sub, and thank you so much for the big donation here. There's a couple of things happening. First, in game, you Irma and Nixie, you both see Modris. He sort of like disappears, like his body just like kind of blinks out and like disappears physically, and then like it almost like a reset.
He respawns somewhere else.
You see, like he kind of flashes back in, but is alive, on his feet, and just kind of like, ah, ah.
Oh,
What happened, guys?
oh my gosh!
I was talking to that guy, and then he opened his.
Yeah, he just like you just died. Like I don't know. It was like 1 minute you were here, and then the next you were like all shriveled, necrotic. It was just awful to watch.
I guess he didn't like my joke.
No.
Well, we're happy you're back because we don't know what are we going. What we were thinking maybe of trying to see what if that beholder is something, then it's or the floater thingy. If it's gonna be a floater or not. First, just
If it's a real floater or if it's something else in
a
disguise.
log.
Oh, it's clearly a beholder. I can testify to the mortality of that beholder. So he said, before he murdered me mercilessly, that he willed these people, he dreamed these people in here.
That's
Which,
what it said.
if that's true, then he could be Quill.
That's what we were thinking, that maybe we could just, I don't know, we get the other guy to play it. He gets upset, and I just go behind back and just give him a little poke.
Well, we don't know. I mean, it's an hypothesis. Every time I put an hypothesis, it's an hypothesis. I'm like, I have no proof. It's just
Best kind, you know? Because then it's even more exciting when you're right.
So I just want to interrupt here real quick because the other piece to these donations is we just crossed the $1,000 threshold, so our giveaway is underway. I see a number of people are already doing the thing you need to do, which is type into the chat ! Ticket, and that'll enter. Everyone can, even if you didn't donate, if you're just hanging out, you're supporting us by watching us. Anybody can enter the giveaway. So ! Ticket. We're giving away an Xbox PC controller and a piece of 20 Sides merch, your choice, from the Teespring store. So be sure to get that in there. ! Ticket.
I still think I do want to cast that spell that you've been doing, Modris. Like,
True
so I
sight.
can see. Yeah, I think that would be really cool because if I do it, I could see for an hour, you know, and then if he looks like a beholder, we'll know he's a beholder. If he looks like something different, we'll know. Or if some wandering person, what if he's like invisible in the corner or something, and like, you know, we can't even see him in there.
how
What
about
if he's in
that?
the painting?
I can cast a magic hand, which I think is capable of playing with the lyre. But before I do that, you guys position yourself wherever you want to be. And then you can try, through trial and error, what you think you want to do. Me, however, before doing that, I will leave that as the last thing. The first thing I would like to do is go upstairs and see if we can find any piece of evidence in Mr. Quill's bedchamber or something like that that would give us a little bit more context about what happened here.
Okay. So just in the interest of moving us along here, it sounds like there's interest in going upstairs and investigating a little bit for some more information. Irma, did you want to try to take a peek into the room with your true sight ability?
Yeah, past that because I figure if it lasts for an hour, I might as well be scanning with it.
I'm gonna say, just give me a quick stealth check from the door to like kind of peek through.
Okay. I'm sure that'll go really
Easy.
Because, I have
No problem.
absolutely no bonus in stealth. Oops, I clicked it twice. So,
Let's see.
I have disadvantage because of my heavy armor. I did not click it twice. I just
Okay.
roll it disadvantage.
Re-roll.
Reroll.
I will re-roll it, but guys, it's probably not going to be a whole lot better.
Doesn't matter. Do it.
Oh,
It's identical.
It's identical. So you open the door, and you got your true sight on. It looks like he's a beholder. He doesn't look
Okay.
like a mannequin.
okay.
But he flashes a look in your direction, and roll me a d10.
All right.
Okay. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I might actually be decent at that. If I could roll above anything, like I've been rolling so bad tonight. 11.
Do you want to re-roll it?
How many do we have?
Yeah, 8.
Roll it,
yeah,
roll it,
roll
Robin.
it,
Roll
yeah.
it.
We need you.
See what happened to me. You
Okay.
better re-roll it.
Okay.
He just
23.
shoots a beam, gets shot out from one of his eye stalks, and he just looks at you. He's like, "I checked it out," and then
Okay.
close the door. Like it hits you, and you feel a little funny, but nothing apparent happens to you.
So he's not wood. He looks like a beholder. And I think he tried to do something to me. But I'm okay. I'm okay.
You're pretty strong.
Well, with a little help from my friends.
Okay.
I think
So-
we're gonna go upstairs.
Yeah, there's an intention to go upstairs and find Quill's bedroom, which, no problem. You find, I'm just going to, instead of moving tokens around, just kind of narrate. You find his bedroom, and the furnishings here are very ornate. Make it clear that this is Quill's bedroom. A large 4-poster bed draped in blue velvet occupies the middle of the room. Next to it is a dark wooden wardrobe and a bedside table with a leather-bound journal sitting next to a vase of freshly picked flowers. Set in the east wall there in this room is a door. And I'll give you the bullet points of what you'll discover when you pour through this journal. But basically what he writes is that... Well, one thing you'll notice is that it seems like the earlier entries are very frequent, like he was writing daily, and then at some point that kind of seems to become more sporadic. You'll also notice that Quill seems to believe that it's only been a year since he has been here, and you know that to be not true, that he's been here for at least 3 years or so. So it seems that maybe time operates differently here in the demi-plane. Quill knows that he cannot be harmed in Wisteria Vale unless he gives his consent. He is invulnerable while he exists here. He believes this. He's tested this out because you could just read the paranoia. He believes Harper agents are probably on their way to kill him at any point. He writes about this like over and over and over again. And he believes that the Harpers are just biding their time. They're trying to figure out a way to they created this demi-plane because they couldn't kill him. They're trying to figure out a way to kill him and yada yada. So this isn't going to go well for you. If you ever do find the real Quill, you're going to be dealing with this kind of conspiracy theorist. And Irma knows. The final entries, of course, are about the Beholder, and that Quill believes that his way of escaping Wisteria Vale maybe is with the aid of the Beholder.
Can we kind of learn a little bit more of beholders? Like, what powers do they have? Is that what he believes in that journal correspond to something we know that beholders can do?
I don't think you know
Okay.
anything further than that.
Well, you said that it can't. We're not gonna be. He has to give us.
Correct.
I can't
So-
just. Well, I
No,
mean,
you cannot poke him. I mean, you can, but you're not gonna poke him unless he says, "Yes, please poke me." Basically. So we have to go past this paranoia and let him understand that we're not here to kill him, which he will believe. So actually, probably we should not bring out the H word,
No,
as Irma was saying.
agree.
Yeah.
But we have to find him first. The only person that we saw that looked like what we thought was him was Wooden.
There
Well,
is in trying to find Quill's bedroom, there may be some other rooms that you like opened up along the way. One includes a library, another a guest bedroom, and there's also a balcony up here that looks down to the ballroom level.
oh,
So, what would you like to do next?
we have to. And from there, you said that that's all we could see upstairs, that direction. Or were there other rooms and whatnot up there?
Those are the rooms that you find up there.
All right.
library, bedroom, balcony.
Could we take a moment, maybe just to look through those places, see if there's anything of interest?
Sure.
Or-
Where would you like to check out? I'll be just giving
We'll
you
do,
kind of the cliff notes of each of these rooms.
Sure. Library.
Okay. So we will assume that you're going to spend some time in here researching and reading and whatnot. And there is definitely, it would seem that somebody has spent quite a bit of time doing some researching in here, and it is a very well-stocked library. What you learn is that Quill has been researching beholders, particularly their ability to warp reality and bring to life things from their imagination. Renacor dreamed himself into Wisteria Vale. He was not present here until what would appear to be about 2 weeks ago. Quill writes that the beholder seems to believe that the village and its residents are its own creations, and that the beholder's appearance had caused some weird things to happen in Wisteria Vale. As you read this, Modris, you're maybe thinking that thing that happened to you earlier with the storm cloud and the electrical discharge from your fingers. Maybe it wasn't actually you, but some side effect of the beholder's presence here. An aberrant sort of event that he dreamed up. It is Quill's conclusion that he thinks that if he can get close enough to Renacor, that he could charm the beholder into revealing more information about how to escape Wisteria Vale, or use the beholder's reality warping magic to create an exit from the demi-plane. But of course, this also devolves into sort of suspicion and paranoia about the beholder. And Quill, his last entry was that he believed that Renacor suspected that he was trying to use him, and then the ink is smeared as if it had been interrupted in the middle of writing it.
So Quill is here, but we haven't met him, right? Because the person that impersonated Quill is not a person. It's one of the warped realities of the beholder.
Or just
Or we're just here for
yeah. be, company while Quill had to live here for the last 3 years. But it looks like he was interrupted, like, as he was writing. It's all smudged.
Can we take a look at the guest room?
You can. You go into the guest room, and it's pretty ordinary bed, spacious wardrobe. The one thing that you see in here that is notable is a large painting of a roc, R-O-C, giant bird that hangs in flight amidst a cloudy sky.
You want to touch it, don't you?
Do it.
No.
Do it.
Detect magic on the painting.
Magic.
The whole paintings here are magic, guys.
What do you think will happen with this one?
No idea.
Because, well, what better place to hide than inside a painting?
That thing. Look at that thing. Do you know what that is? It's a bird. A giant bird.
It's a big bird.
A very big bird. I suppose that would be problematic if, we'd warped in there and then we would just be free falling.
I noticed that there are. I'm gonna just move my token real quick. There are. Oh, maybe. There are stairs over here. Could we maybe take a look that direction?
Yeah, you're upstairs already. This is where all this stuff is happening.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. All right. Curtains. Could we? You said these are curtains. Like, could we look out this way?
Like outside the house, you'll see.
I see that.
You'll see the forest tree line that surrounds the village.
Well,
I guess the other places that you haven't looked, dining room and potentially looking down into the ballroom.
Sure. Could we do the dining room first?
Dining room. Okay, you go down to the dining room, and there you will see, it's immaculate, the place settings and everything that are put out. But of course, the thing that you notice is a painting hanging on the wall, a large painting of an opulent banquet, it's almost like the painting is of that room.
Huh.
Except the table in the painting has food and everything has been like kind of laid out.
Are there people in the painting?
No people.
No shadows.
No shadows.
Do you notice anything here, as far as any magic here?
The painting is magical.
All paintings are magical. It's a magical painting house. Can we analyze the painting more in detail, like Gorkon did? Was that something that we can do too?
Yeah, you don't find any. There's no details or anything that are missing. It's literally just a painting of a banquet table, dining table with. You could see some candied yams, some, you heard Gorkon talked a little bit about some jerked, like frog wings, frog legs that they're on a platter in there. Just like some rare delicacies and such laid out.
I mean, you could try to see if you go in there, and then if you can come out, then we'll know we could get Gorkon out of the other painting or not. This one looks safe.
I just have a close encounter with death itself, like 10 minutes ago. I don't feel particularly courageous right now.
What if he's
Okay.
hiding under the table in the painting?
Do you want me to go?
I mean, I want to know. I really want to know. Don't you want to know?
All right.
All right, Nixie, you touch the painting. You allow yourself to be drawn in, and once you're in, you can smell, like, all of your senses are taking in the foods, the candied yams, cheese stuffed peppers, frog legs, some kind of, like, almost looks like a deviled egg, but it's much larger.
Rocket.
Kebabs, meat, all sorts of delicacies. And the other thing you notice, so this looks just like how I described it to Winston. Your painting is the same way. It's like kind of this backdrop, and then everything else is white around it. Now, the thing that I would have told Winston about his painting, if he hadn't been petrified and I was kind of keeping it a secret, there are doors that you see out in the white. There's
Ooh.
Oh.
Painting world.
I don't see that white side. There's nothing, though. I can't see my party, right? At all.
no,
There's
you
no,
can't
like,
see them.
So I'm going to stand where I walked in, and I'm going to remember that they could see me. So I'm going to turn around, and hopefully I'm not, and I'm just going to be.
Oh, I think that's like one word.
Okay,
Sounds
wait a
like
second. Wait a second. I cast. I think it has something to interpret everything that's been said. Is it tongues? Yeah, I'll cast tongues spell.
Okay.
When the target's and I'll point at Nixie. When the character speaks, any character that knows at least one language and can hear. No,
I don't
cannot
think
hear.
it'll work. Yeah.
No.
Oh, and I'll just go like this.
I
Yep.
think that's a sign for either stabbing
Enter.
or opening a door.
Entering into the
Either
room.
one. Both have happened today.
There's two doors?
3 doors.
Oh.
3 stabs.
3 stabs.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm sure they got it. I'm going to go ahead and be
Okay.
right back.
Roll me a d6.
Oh. Here we go. D6. 5.
Oh. You open up the door and shoo, you get sucked into this very cloudy looking room. And there is a big giant bird waiting for you in there. So you feel like you're just kind of like standing on a cloud, like you know, like the whole backdrop thing. It's kind of hard because it was already kind of all white, but there's a little bit of definition of some clouds over in this particular area. And then all of a sudden, caw-caw! This big bird kind of swoops down and is going to try to take an attack at you.
All right.
Makes 2 attacks, one with the beak and one with the talons. So
Sure.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
All right. Gonna take 24 points of damage, and you need to make. And you're grappled.
Okay.
And so I'm just gonna say that's the attack it does. It grabs you with the talons, and then like takes flight, like it's. And you're like,
Oh.
you can see like below you, like the doors. There's 3 doors that you can see.
Right. Well.
So I'm not gonna roll initiative. I'll just ask you what do you want to do?
I would try to. Well, I'll rage first off, and then I'll try to. And raging will invoke my wild magic. But really, what I'm really trying to do is I'm trying to get rid of the grapple and try to go to another door.
Sounds good. Go ahead. It sounds like probably you're doing strength athletics because of the raging.
Mm-hmm. All
Is it
right.
just a chance of wild magic, or is it?
Oh, it happens.
It's a straight
Would
up.
you like me to do that too?
Yes.
All right. Give me 1 second. You know what? I'm just gonna do it on D&D Beyond. That would be quicker. All right. Sounds good. Okay. All right. So, wild magic, wild surge. Oh, it's 1d8. 3. So, it's not letting me. There it is. An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or pixie. So flump appears 5 feet of one creature of your choice, so the rock, within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within the 5 foot must take a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 force damage.
Okay. And how did the strength check go?
And as far as the strength check, that is at advantage, correct?
Yes.
As I'm raging. That would be a 28.
Okay. So you start to rage and you get mad, and then the little magical effect kind of pops up ahead of you. You see this little flump is just floating like right in front of the face of the rock, who's just like trying to snap at it and grab it with its beak, and then it just pops and it kind of blinds the bird. You break free, but it's sort of stunned a bit, and you drop down into this fluffy cloud. And you start to run towards the door. Go ahead and roll a
Towards the
d6.
door. Here we go. D6. I gotta go back to here and do it. All right. D6. 3.
You're back in the banquet room. And Irma and Modris, you see Nixie again, kind of huffing and puffing, a little scraped up a bit.
What happened? You were showing us 3 pokes.
And I'm gonna just sit there and kind of stand there for a second, and then I'm gonna go. And then we're going. I don't know. There's no way that I'm trying. Maybe I'll try once to where I remembered the area where I walked out. I'm gonna try to walk through and see if maybe that might do something. Probably not. Or there's nothing.
You're
there,
trying
right?
to go back. It doesn't work.
There's nothing there.
So.
Okay, yeah. I guess we gotta go. Oh, banquet room. I go out and look at the banquet table, see if there's anything in particular that's really catches my eye. Otherwise, I'm gonna go through the door.
Yeah, just those same things. The veggie kebabs, there's some burgers, big deviled eggs, frog legs, cheese stuffed poppers, and some candied yams.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and eat everything, just all at once.
Oh man, okay. Get ready to roll.
Because I'm gonna need some help.
Well, okay. So you have the effect of a fairy fire on you for the next hour from the candied yams.
Good.
Keep going.
That's not good.
I mean,
Give me a Constitution saving throw from the cheese stuffed peppers.
all right, saving throw.
Okay. Looks pretty good. Okay, you got the jumping effect of the frog legs.
Jump. Okay.
You have a... I'm just going to tell you the effects because we're playing a game at this point. You are immune to the petrified condition for 1 hour.
That would have been nice to take.
That's good.
Eat the
Actually,
Sturge
now we-
burger, you get 10 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
And another con save for the veggie kebabs.
It would be my pleasure.
It's always the veggie kebabs.
I'm gonna reroll.
Reroll that.
Oh.
Oh, much better. 11.
Okay, you're gonna take some damage.
Sweet.
22 points of poison damage.
Awesome. Oh, there goes 10 hit points.
Well, at least it
Okay.
happened in that order, right?
That's good. That's great.
Right down the buffet
Okay.
line.
Uh-huh.
So can you identify whichever gave you the immunity to petrification food?
We'll say yes.
Okay, whatever that was. What did you say it was? I'm sorry.
The cockatrice eggs.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just pick that up, and I'm gonna go.
Oh, cockatrice egg. So now we can try to free Gorka.
Well,
Yeah. I mean, we eat the cockatrice eggs, first off. Second off, we go in there. You told us there are doors in there, right? And you came out of it, meaning that there is a technical ability to come out of the painting. So we
no, I
definitely
haven't
have a
come.
way,
Oh yeah, okay.
right?
I'm standing there. I'm standing there going like this for a bit, not really hearing you, and I'm gonna walk off the scene because I'm gonna have to go to another door
All right.
because I can't hear you guys.
Dixie D6.
Here we go. 2.
Okay, you find yourself in a big forest. And you see Gorkin is positioned very feng shui within the forest.
Here we go. I'm going. I'm gonna use my ability. I'm gonna try to run, dash, try to get that statue, lift it, and go to a door.
All right. Well, you jump, you leap over there. You bounce right over there, right next to Gorkon. Wrap him up. Give me a strength athletics check. See if you can do this before the Medusas take note.
Okay.
Come on, Ms.
I'm
Gemshine.
gonna make it real big.
Oh, and that was an advantage.
Okay.
Or not an advantage.
Well, you got a
but-
26, so
Would you like me to run?
no, you're good. I mean, that's kind of what you needed to make this happen. But
Okay.
you managed to do so. Roll me a d6. You grab the statue, kind of hop back over to a door.
1.
You end up back at the banquet
Ugh.
room.
And I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna jump in the scene and go.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Look!
Good
he-
job.
look at him.
Now just feed him the cockatrice egg.
You're
I
smashing
wonder
an
what
egg
this thing-
over.
Honestly, I probably would have tried that. Like, she would have definitely got it and just been like, just.
Everybody has that relative that goes right for the deviled eggs, right?
Mhm. I even bring out. If that doesn't work, I even bring out like the dagger and just go like that every once in a while. See if maybe
Yeah.
that might. Yeah. All right. So I point, and then here we go. We're going, and I guess I'm gonna. I don't know how to get out of this place, so I need a roll again. So I'm rolling. I'm opening the door.
I'm gonna pause here though. Modris
Okay.
and Irma you hanging out.
Oh man! Oh man! Oh man! Yeah,
Like,
you told us there's 3 doors, right? Or like that was the charade.
uh-huh.
We've seen 3 paintings. We don't know
Mm-hmm.
what the 4th, like if there's another painting. You know what I mean?
We haven't looked into the ballroom yet.
Well, I thought we were in the ballroom.
You
took a real
Look
quick
into it.
peek at the beholder, I think.
What we could do is go upstairs from near the bedroom. There's a balcony that looks down into it. So if the people in the ballroom don't see us, we can take a look.
Okay, I think we should do that.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna make you do a stealth check if you're up there. You can be pretty inconspicuous. You know, they're not expecting you to be looking down from the balcony, and you will see that there is a painting in the ballroom. However, you can't really make it out because there's some kind of an ooze or a slime that's covering it.
Oh no.
like
Awesome.
physically on the painting. Not the painting isn't of ooze.
Okay,
It's
okay.
draped
okay.
in ooze, and that is what obscures it. You can't see what the painting is all about.
Hmm.
And do we see the beholder like in the room?
Yeah, he's hanging out. He's chatting with the fake Quill.
Okay.
Will there be cockatrice eggs? Yeah. Quill's like, yeah, of course, man. We're talking about the cuisine.
Do you have a way? I'm asking Irma. Do you have a way of clearing that ooze from that painting?
I mean, I have thaumaturgy. I could maybe. I don't really have a clean spell. Let me see what else I might have.
Dang it.
I could command somebody else to clean it.
Barry was here.
Command mortars to clean it.
Oh, I didn't even. I just ran it by Barry.
Oh yeah, but yeah, Barry, the statue of Barry would be in there.
Oh, you just left Barry in there. Yeah, I'm looking at what I picked for my character, and the best I could do is either command or suggest to somebody else to clean it off.
Well,
or try
then
to create a little, tremor.
I suspect that painting being obstructed with that slime might not grant you exit from there.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we wouldn't be able to communicate. Oh, well, I don't know if we'd be able to communicate. I do have ascending spell, but it seems like he's in a different. There's a chance.
Yeah, I tried already. It doesn't work.
I'm gonna switch
tried
over
with
to. You got this information now. I'm gonna switch over to Nixie just to see what Nixie's up to.
I'm going with my pal. We're gonna go ahead.
And do yet another
I'm
door.
gonna be like, what do you think I should do? And I'm like,
Well, you don't be second guessing yourself. You gotta do what you gotta do. Do it right.
All right. So, you open up another door, and you enter into sort of a loungy type of room. Big bearskin rug, couple of big oversized chairs, big roaring hearth, and you see a man smoking a pipe, who's sitting in one of the chairs. He's wearing a red tunic, very immaculate. Takes very good care of himself, and he kind of turns to look at you as you enter the room, and he says, "Well, hey there! I haven't had company in here for it feels like a couple of weeks now. Hey, my name's Aaron Quill. It's nice to meet you. You got yourself stuck in one of these paintings there too, huh, partner?"
I sure did.
"Oh, what's with the stone fella?"
Oh, it's my friend. We both got stuck in here. What happened? How'd you get stuck in here? What happened?
Well, hold on just a tick here. You want me to help your friend out there? He kind of waves his hand. He casts Greater Restoration on you, Gorkin.
Say, there's Medusas.
Yeah, you steer clear of the Medusas in the forest level. That's oh man, it's a doozy.
Hey. Hi, sorry. And you wake up and there's just like egg all over your face.
Like, yeah. Why is my tongue sort of sore from being poked?
Well, I could tell you the story of how I came to be here, but seeing that I just did you a solid, why don't you tell me a little bit about what brings you here?
Well, who are you?
My name's Aaron Quill.
Stab him! I mean, there's light in the darkness.
Hey,
Or the darkness.
you want to go take a stroll in the forest there, bud?
What?
Stab me. What do you mean? Harper sent you. Is that what this is all about?
No, Harper.
No,
Who is that?
no.
Who's
I'm
he?
sorry.
Who's he?
One of those sayings.
Who's Harper?
Come on, don't play dumb with me there, Missy. What's really going on here?
Well,
All right, I'll come clean because it's been a long day, and I don't know where I am or what's going on. But if you're the real Quill, and I look at Nixie.
probably.
If you're the real Quill, if you're the real Quill, we're here to release you from this whole thing. We're here to help you. If we were here to kill you, we would try, but we also, because I don't know this actually. If we were here to kill you, we would have tried already. We've had our chance. We're here to relieve you from this waking nightmare.
Is that
my friend
right?
here, Nixie. Yes, my friend here, Nixie. She has a magic item. All you have to do is prick yourself with it, and I'll show my cut, and you'll be awakened. It's so crazy. It has to be true, right?
Who sent you? How did you know I was here?
Lawful good. I'm going to tell him the truth. Like, I'm telling you look at me in the eyes, Quill. The Harper sent me. They sent us to pull you out of this realm. They figured out a cure for your illness. And we have it.
You can make a persuasion check. You're being forthright.
Yeah, being forthright. Persuasion is one of my proficiency skills.
Yeah.
Okay, so do we have any rerolls left?
Yeah, you
Sure
get
do.
6 rerolls.
All right, we're doing it again. There we go. As lowest I can roll is a 15. Damn it.
I am not going to let you use any kind of Harper device on me to free me. I'm just fine here in Wisteria Vale.
Look
No.
I could show you. Look, I'll do it to myself.
I don't care if you do it to yourself. I'm not doing it on me. Everything was... I almost had a plan to get on out of here. That beholder, he's my ticket. He's my golden ticket. I just need to... Look, you see, it's irrelevant anyway. We're stuck in here. We can't get out. He's got us trapped in this painting. Unless somebody can find a way to release us.
We told you we have a way. He said that we have this that will release us. This.
You're saying if you stab me with that right now, that'll...
Yes.
Okay, I'll allow you to try to do a persuasion check as well.
Okay. I'm gonna try. Please, I say. Persuasion, here we go. Reroll.
They are trying to do the diplomatic thing. I just don't know if that's
I know.
gonna work.
Oh,
Okay, all right.
all right. Yeah.
So he says, "You're telling me you poke me with that thing, and that's gonna get us on all on out of here?"
Yes.
Nixie, give him the dagger. Let him do it himself. That way, no funny business.
He reaches out. He's like, "Let me see that thing." Come on now.
I'm gonna I'm gonna do my best now to be like, and I'm gonna see if he's gonna really do something with his dagger, or is he gonna try to what? I'm looking to see if he's kind of giving, if he's giving away his hand or not, or if he's really
Sure.
being Is he trying is it look like he's gonna do something else?
Yeah, you could do a insight.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay. You can tell he is skeptical. He doesn't trust you exactly,
Mm-hmm.
but he seems to be. You don't get the sense he's like gonna attack you or anything. He's a little standoffish. He's trying to keep his distance from you. His arm is like extended to the length that it can to like reach out to have you offer him the hilt.
All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take that dagger, get closer, flip it around in my hand, grab the blade, and just go ahead and hold out the handle.
So he takes it. And he says, "You just said just a little bit, huh?"
Yeah, as long as you're willing.
He just takes his fingertip and kind of like pricks his fingertip with just like the sharp edge, and there's just like a little drop of blood there. He kind of rubs it a bit, and pretty soon, like you feel like even Irma and Modris, you just feel like the whole like realm is just sort of like kind of warping and kind of breaking, and pretty soon you all pop back into that little study room that you had in the halls of pedagogy, but it's pretty cramped in here because it's you, Modris, Irma, Nixie, Gorkin, and now Quill, and a big old beholder. Let's roll initiative.
Yeah. Oh crap.
I'm gonna shine this fight, right, guys? Because my character was definitely built for fight.
That's right. Especially against the beholder that's already nuked you.
Exactly.
All right. I do get advantage on initiative because my crossbow flying.
I think I get advantage as well from being a barbarian at this point.
Yeah,
So I'm
you do.
again.
Yeah, you get yeah, that's right. Barbarian, danger sense or something.
I'm just trying to find where it is. There.
Yeah, Tux, we needed all those rerolls.
Let's see.
We sure did.
And more. And more.
Modris,
Yeah.
let me know what you had for initiative.
4.
4? Oh, okay. You're right where you needed to be then. So just to set the scene, basically you're in this room. It's just wall-to-wall books, and then there's like the one study table with a couple of stubby little candles that are still lit, and then that one book, the green book that tells the story, the 3-act play of The Curious Tale of Wisteria Vale, is sitting on the table. And Errant Quill is up first. You just see him, he holds his fingertips to his temple and he casts a spell and kind of backs up into the corner. And that is what he does. And Gorkin, it is your turn.
Yeah, that's me. Got my character. So I am going to. Am I right next to the beholder? Except we're cramped, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cramped space here. So if you want to be by him, you can. If you don't want to, too bad.
Okay. So there's no room to like even like if I disengage to get away from him, or am I right up on it? Like it's just like we're all on top of each other. It's chaos, right?
It's just chaos, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out my rapier and just go stabbing. This is a non-magical weapon. Well, gosh, it's a beholder, right? I'm just gonna shoot it point blank with disadvantage.
Sounds good.
No, that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna stab with a rapier. Sorry, a little indecisiveness. So I'm going to stab with a rapier, and that's gonna be for the roll. It's gonna be a 15.
A 15 will not hit.
Okay, and that is my action. I'll take a bonus action to cower.
Sounds good. Oh, you know what? When Errant Quill did what he did, you see frustration on his face. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
So the beholder's turn. Let's see what happens.
He's happy.
It's happy. Eyes start to light up. Gorkin, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Right, that's a specialty of mine. +2. Oh shit, 20.
Okay, no problem. Nixie, give me a dexterity saving throw.
You got it. Can I see this effect coming?
Yeah.
And then I have danger sense, so I believe that's at advantage.
All right.
All right. And that was a dex?
Yep.
All right. I'm just going to do it on D&D Beyond if that's okay with you.
Yes.
All right. 21.
All right, you make that. And the final one is a scary one. Gorkin, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. No, that is legitimately good for me. Dexterity saving throw, and I get this like evade. Oh Jesus! Can I do a reroll? Or are we out?
I got 4, so yes.
Doing a reroll. There we go.
Okay.
28.
That's probably good. So Beholder is just frustrated as you guys are kind of turning your backs, evading each of the rays that are shooting, dodging each of these blasts. That will bring us to Nixie.
Nixie will rage again. Bonus action rage, so she will be getting some wild magic happening. 7, so that would be, let's see. Seven, flowers and vines temporarily grow around you until your rage ends. The ground within 15 feet of you is difficult terrain for your enemies. Wow.
That'll really hurt the flying.
floating.
Yeah.
Floater.
The floater.
It's pretty in here now.
Uh-huh.
There's flowers.
Oh. I don't know. I'm just assuming there's a flower that comes out of her mouth too. As I go to, I guess I'm gonna try to swing at the beholder because it's trying to hurt us. Great axe. 28
That'll hit.
to hit. All right. And this is a +1 great axe. Just 17 points of damage. And then I'm raging, so then I think I get an additional. With that, I would get a +3. So I said 17, right? I said 17 points?
You said 17, yep.
All right, so that'd be 20 points of damage.
All right.
And I'm going to attack again. I believe I get one more attack. I'm gonna roll. A 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and damage will be 13. That would be 16 points of damage.
All right. And then at the end of Nixie's turn, another eye stalk lights up. Irma, please give me a dexterity saving throw. All right. No problem. You shrug that off as well. Your armor kind of reflects the light, the little spark that comes from the eyeball, and it just dissipates. That brings us to Irma's turn.
All right. So I saw Aaron try to cast a spell and it didn't work, right?
Didn't
He was
work.
frustrated. Okay. Well, that's difficult. And we're all in this small room, and you said basically it's us, a table, the book. Is the door?
There's a
closed?
door. There's a door that would go out into the hallway.
I'm I'm gonna try to get to the door. I want to get a little further away from this creature if I can.
Okay. Oh, we lost maybe Gabe.
Yeah, looks that way.
Do you want to disengage while you do that, or do you just want to like move?
I want to just move.
Okay, I'm gonna say he tries to bite at you as you get over there.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I got DM rerolls. What am I doing? I will reroll that. 22.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So he bites 11 points of damage. Piercing
Okay.
damage. And then you make it over the door. You open it up. Out into the hallway. There's like a bunch of like a number of the Avowed are just kind of like in the hallway with big stacks of books, looking like curiously at like what's the ruckus. Someone shh.
There's a beholder! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
Ah! Drops the books. Ah!
So I'll try to raise an alarm and see if we could maybe get some help. I'm gonna get as far as I can away from the creature,
Sure.
and I'm gonna try to cast banishment at it, but I don't know if I'm still in,
So
the physical zone.
you have to see it to cast banishment, right?
Yeah, it's a range of 60 feet, and I have to see it.
So you get out as far as you can to like try to get out of whatever's happening, and it fizzles. It doesn't work.
Okay.
And then Modris, give me a Constitution saving throw. Gabe, I don't know if you can you hear us?
12.
Oh, 12.
Sorry,
Okay.
I was muted.
Oh, no problem. You are going to take 31 points of necrotic damage.
Not bad.
Okay.
Not bad. Not
The
bad.
last time.
Still up. Still up.
Hey.
And then it's your turn.
My turn. Okay. Believe it or not, I do not have a single attack spell. So, I
Even
will.
a cantrip?
Not even a cantrip.
It's amazing.
Matter. It would fizzle, probably.
That's true. True.
Yeah.
So I will basically take the action, a dodge action.
Okay, dodge action. All right. He then is going to cast another ray, this one focused on Errant Quill.
Does he make the rolls for those rays or just effects?
What's that?
Does he make rolls, the beholder, for those rays, or they just?
I think they're saving throws.
Okay.
Only.
Yeah, yours was a saving throw. So they're not attack things. So some peculiar behavior comes from Errant Quill as he moves over to where Modris is, a dagger in hand, and he starts stabbing at you.
I'm very happy that I took the dodge action.
And as he does so, he is like just berating you. Like he's saying like the foulest things about you. He's like, you trusted those stupid Harpers. Ah! And he's just like going like manic and crazy as he starts to stab at you. As he's just like berating you, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Ten.
Okay. Oh, shoot.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it, just in case it's better. Wow.
Sound better.
71 points of damage. It's not better.
I explode. Modric explodes. And a gore, blood, and tissue everywhere.
And then
My God, he just died.
Second time today.
Second time.
a 20 to hit.
Will hit.
What was this for?
This is Modris. As you fall, he's getting down on top of your body and just stabbing your chest with his dagger.
There's not a body left. It's just pieces of body.
Your body's still there, but he's gonna try to cut it up. Like a crazy person. Yeah, so okay, a 20 hits, you take 2 fails on the death saves, and he presumably this second attack here.
Oh, I think the 70 hit points killed me outright.
No way.
No? Okay.
What's your hit point maximum?
44.
No, it doesn't kill you.
43.
Then.
No, okay.
It'd have to be double. It'd have to be double your hit point maximum.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he'd already been hurt, hadn't he?
It's
I was at 12.
It's still your hit point maximum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but 12 plus it was 72 damage.
Yeah, but his hit point maximum is like what, 40 something?
43.
Yeah, but he had 12 at the time, right?
It doesn't matter. Double his hit point.
Okay.
Double his hit point maximum, so he's not dead.
Okay, I thought it was like it takes you below your hit point maximum.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't understand that
an
correctly.
88 then. It would have to be
Never
an
seen
88.
it happen, so that's not much
Yeah,
damage.
I mean, you're
Hit
still,
point.
I think, maybe going to die here. So, does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit.
Okay, so he stabs at you once, and then just like kind of he's being controlled by the beholders. He's just being sort of wild. And his second attack misses. So you have 2 death saves. You're just hanging out on that third one. And that's gonna bring us to Gorkin.
All right. Does anyone have any of those healing potions left over?
I think you did. We haven't touched
No,
it
I
yet. Or we-
drank it after I got.
You had one,
You
right?
stabbed me.
There was 2 that we got. I don't know where the other one is.
I think Irma might have it.
A healing? Are you kidding me? I don't have a healing potion.
All right, so I'm gonna say, let's say that I've got it. So, and if not, I'll snatch it from somebody, and I'm gonna take that healing potion and bend down to Mordris and just feed him the potion and just say, "Don't die on me, man! Don't die on me!" Just feel him up.
What are you doing? This is actively stabbing him.
Yeah, it's like, oh, get out of the way.
All right, so healing potion dispersed.
Yeah, and I guess I should probably roll that, right? Hold on. It's 2d4 plus 2?
Yep.
Right? All right, I mean, it's not going to matter much, but you've got 7 hit points. I mean, 5 hit points. And you're not dead. And then I'll bonus... well, that's my action. I'll bonus action disengage.
And
There's no room to run, though, so I'll just stand there.
You're going out into the hall?
Well, can I get out in the hall and still see what's going on in there? Like at range distance, basically?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like, I don't know, we'll say it's like a 10-foot wide hall, so Irma's like...
I just need 5 feet.
Hall.
Yeah, I'll step out. I'll just suppose I can disengage and get out enough that I can get room for my crossbow next round.
Sounds good. Beholder is up next.
Getting awful lonely in here.
Strength saving throw from Gorkin.
That's not good.
He's gonna try to pull you back in.
Oh no, not strength. Okay. Yeah, uh-oh. 16?
Okay, you make it.
Wow. with a -1.
Dexterity saving throw from Irma.
Okay.
You got it.
I have no bonus to Dex, so. But
You
I've
made
been
it.
rolling okay on these.
And I just have to see. I don't think you take anything if you make this. Yep. So one more. All right. Wisdom saving throw from Nixie.
Okie dokie. Wisdom saving throw. An 18.
18 saves. So we make it over to Nixie's turn.
I'm raging. I'm hacking. I'm going to continue doing that. An 18 to hit.
18 hits.
21 points of damage.
All right.
Second hit, 19
Hits.
for another 18 points of damage.
All right.
I'm hacking, and I'm kind of just nonchalantly, just doing like everyday deal, just kind of following through with my swings and whatnot. Like I'm a seasoned veteran, at least at hacking this thing.
Sounds good. You've definitely inflicted a lot of damage. You can see big wounds on the fleshy orb of the beholder. Another ray shoots out and is gonna try to hit Gorkin. Constitution saving throw.
Oh, this is. I've been here before. If I think I know what this is. Oh, that's a Constitution check still. 19.
19. Okay, you'll just take half. This is the enervation ray.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of dice.
So half of 38.
Okay, you're forcing me to do the math.
19.
Yeah.
Oh, you can check
19.
me on that, but I think it's 19.
It's 19.
Irma.
Oh, there's not much I can help with standing out here in the hallway. My spells are not useful at all. So I'm just gonna grab my mace and rush up and try to hit it.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so to find where that is, here it is.
That'll hit.
22 to hit. All right. Really? Boom! 3 damage.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Level
not as
11,
much a
maybe.
fighter as I am, knowledge cleric. So, that's what I got.
The swing and hit him in the mouth and chips a tooth, and he's like kind of biting on the ball of the mace. And he's gonna try to shoot a ray at you. Oh no! Dexterity saving throw, Irma.
Oh no, it's right.
Ooh.
Oh, all right. Let's see. I think this is an all or nothing one. Yep. Brings us to Modris. Be a death saving throw.
No, he's got 5.
Or,
hit points.
you're at 5 hit points. You're actively
There we
being
go.
stabbed. You're prone.
I'm absolutely being stabbed. So I will, with my 9 strength, I will go hand in hand with Mr. Quill, and I will try to grapple him. Say, what? Are you out of your mind?
All right. Strength athletics.
I'm not even proficient, so I got a -1. So I'll roll it. It's a 13 on the die, so it's a 12.
You got him. You wrap him up. and you grab him and you lift him up. I'll let you narrate that a little bit. So, like, what are you trying to disarm him?
Let's say I'm trying to disarm him. I'm just trying to make sure he's not trying to kill people because I understand he's being controlled. So I'm trying to neutralize him.
Okay, so we'll say you got him grappled right now. He's probably still gonna be like trying to like fight you and everything, but like if you could succeed like another like while grappling him, like another such check, or it might even be like a dex space check, you might be able to like disarm him.
Okay.
But for this turn, you got him like, yeah, grappled up. He is he's going to use an ability called Quill's Fable. Like, basically, he starts storytelling with you while you're, like, roped up with him. And he's like, do you even know the story of Wisteria Vale there, Modris? Let me tell you. And he starts to like, the very first, like, page of probably that entire book. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Oh, shoot. Actually, Irma, Nixie, maybe not Gorkin. Gorkin, you're out in the hall. I'm just going to say it's Modris, Irma, Nixie. You all can hear this magical fable he starts to weave together. You guys also need to do wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
I got a 23.
Okay, you succeed.
The natural one for a total of 9.
9.
Yeah.
Nice.
16.
And Nixie, you make it. Or no, you don't. Anybody want to re-roll?
Nixie.
You got 3 re-rolls.
Use it.
I would. Yeah, I think we should do it. That's why they're there.
All right, Nixie's taking 1.
The only one that failed?
No, I failed too, but
You should take it.
I just feel bad because you guys.
We only have like 2 left.
All right, Irma, you made it.
Okay.
So what did you have, Modris?
I had a 24.
Okay. So you're gonna fall because you'll take half the damage, which will be 18 points.
Oh, okay.
Irma, you'll take 18 points of psychic, and Nixie, you'll take 36 psychic.
Okay. As a reaction, I am going to use unstable backslash and cause another wild magic surge to happen from me. And I'll roll that right now for you. Until my rage ends, I am surrounded by multicolored protective lights. I gain a +1 bonus to AC.
Nice.
While within 10 feet of you, all your allies gain the same benefit. So as long as you're 10 feet, it's a little purple and orange and pink lights kind of float around as Nixie just gets hit and goes, ah!
All right. So that was Quill's turn. But it's going to bring us to Gorkin.
All right, so now that I'm out on the hallway, I have enough clearance that I can make a shot with my handy dandy hand crossbow. So I'm gonna shoot not Quill, although I'm a little worried about Quill. I'm gonna assume that Mordris passed out. I'm shooting the beholder. I don't care. All right, so here comes the beholder ability, and you guys are like next to the beholder, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm going to shoot the sucker if I remember how to do attacks. This is my first attack.
The level 11 sneak attack looks like.
If I hit. Well, I only have a +3 on this. This should have. It should be another +5 on this hand crossbow. And that's okay because I rolled a 1. Do we have a reroll?
Would you like to use a reroll? There's 1 left. It was here for you.
Let's do it. Come on.
Yeah.
Let me do something. All right, that's another plus 5
You got
on
it.
top of that.
That'll hit him.
Yay! All right, so here comes the standard damage, which should be, I don't know why it's not using dexterity, but so that's the damage. Add 5 to that.
Okay, so
For a
6
whopping
base.
6 damage. Yeah, 6 damage total. And then sneak attack at level 11. I realized I didn't set that up on this. How many is it in sneak attack for a rogue level 11? I didn't think I was going to actually get this off, so I didn't even look it up this whole time.
Let's see.
It is 66. Is that right?
Yeah,
Nice.
66.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there's 6. And here's the sneak attack. Oh, 19. So plus another 19, and that's magical damage. Just and just the things of the crossbow flip out and just fire right into one of the eyeballs.
Not too happy about that.
I will bonus action hide.
All right.
Duck behind the door.
You're up in the hallway, so you could like strafe to like a different spot if you wanted.
Yeah.
He's gonna go next. I raise. Ooh, the bad one. Irma, dexterity saving throw. No re-rolls in the chamber.
Oh no.
Oh no. All right. $49 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna be down.
And you are dead.
Boom.
Oh no.
I'm probably the least helpful person in this battle, honestly. So
No, Modris was. No worries.
Wisdom saving throw,
Orders
Nixie.
Okay.
Dawson, put a little help there for Irma. Good thing you are a half orc.
oh, that's right. I do have religion.
So you have 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I knew
nice.
that because I was like looking at it before. But that works even though that was the necrotic damage.
I think so. I don't think it matters, right? For whatever that thing is called.
Well, I don't know how it's worded with the ray, because it did take me to 0 and then I pop up with 1. So
We're gonna say you have 1 hit point.
okay.
I'm not gonna mince. I'm not gonna get too far in the weeds there.
Fair,
But I will say he's gonna hit you with another ray.
All
Give
right.
me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Mhm. 11.
Okay, so you are paralyzed for the next
Okay.
minute. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
All right.
That'll bring us to Nixie.
Well, Nixie's gonna attack. Great axe. Here we go. I pressed the rage on here, so hopefully it adds 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. Oh, great. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, one more hit.
That'll hit.
24. There
There
we
we
go.
go.
21 points of damage. Just
He's starting to look a bit rough here. Dexterity saving throw, Nixie.
okay.
Do it, Nixie. Oh, maybe not.
No player rerolls.
No.
39 points of force damage.
Oh boy. I'm still
You're
up, but
okay.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. we're getting there, but
Makes
it's
us
whittling away.
stronger.
It's whittling away.
Irma's turn.
I'm paralyzed, so
Okay,
at
yep.
the end of my turn, a Constitution save. You said it was.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, can I use my reaction to roll again? Because I still get that action, or I still get to use that if I get hit.
If you get hit.
It's once per, or if I fail a saving throw.
Or if you fail save. Okay, yep.
Yeah.
Irma, 14, not high enough.
Okay.
Eight. A bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you could see within 30 feet must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Okay, so I'm choosing the beholder.
What's my DC?
Let me see. That's a good question. Let me see. DC equals 8 plus your proficiency bonus. What is my proficiency
Roll a
bonus?
9. So I'm thinking he's failing. Whatever it is.
Yeah, plus my con. Yeah, so yeah. He fails. Blinded till the end of my next turn. Oh, until the start of my next turn.
In every eye?
Maybe. I don't know. He's blinded. And he takes 1d6 damage. Let me go ahead and roll that for you. Radiant damage. 4 points.
4 points. All right. He's looking pretty rough now. Big red eye. Needs Ben Stein to come in and do a little commercial for him.
It's like one of those beach ball eyes.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Jade13 Knight. Appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. What's he gonna do now? Can't do anything. So, Modris.
I'm in for the first that says fail. One failure.
All right. Errant Quill is gonna use Supreme Mockery at Nixie and suggest that you can't even hit a blind beholder. You stupid goof. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
You're.
Jeez, that really hurt. Whether it did or not, it really did hurt. I could hit him. I have been. See? 6.
That's not even accurate.
Right?
For some reason, it really hurts.
Aw.
We saved you and you're being mean to us.
77 psychic damage.
Oh,
Holy
that
crap.
really hurts.
Oh no.
That was really... I just go... I'm not dead, but I could definitely go down.
And then he kneels down and is just continuing to step in broken.
Oh no.
All
I
right.
wish you want to save this guy. This guy is a jerk.
I know.
2 failures.
Okay, cool.
And just... I don't know. Modris is dead.
Oh, Modris.
I mean, it's a good... You're in Candlekeep, so, like, we can fix this as long as you guys...
As long as you keep on doing heavy damage to the beholder.
Gorkin, it is your turn.
All right.
Gorkin.
How is the beholder looking, by the way?
Pretty rough.
Come on.
Is anyone up?
He's like
besides-
just like rotating around. You can see like beams are just shooting out like kind of wildly throughout the room.
Mhm.
Good.
Is anyone else up at this point, or is everyone down?
I'm up, but I'm paralyzed, so I'm not threatening
Okay.
the enemy.
I'll use my bonus action to do some insightful fighting. So the way this works is I can get a sneak attack off if my insight beats the creature's deception.
And sorry, before just one, I think I have a skill that
Go for it.
as a barbarian, if I go down, I still have 1 hit point.
Oh yeah, Indomitable, right? Something like that.
Okay, so Nixie's still up then.
Yes.
Okay, then I won't even do that. I'll just shoot. All right, and this is a +5 on top of this. I forgot to fix this. Oh God, it's a 12.
That one will miss.
It's gonna miss, and I can't do anything about it. All right, I'm just gonna duck behind the door and just start calling out like, "Somebody get a medic over here!"
I'm sorry. I do have to roll a con save though. I apologize.
Okay.
I'm reading it now. All right. So I have to DC 10. Easy.
Come on, you can do it.
Anything less than that? Yeah. Okay. So I'm
Got
up
it?
1 hit point. Yep.
So tell me about this ability that has him blinded. How does that last?
Till the start of my next turn.
Okay, so he's still blinded right here. He's going to take a bite attack at you, Nixie, at disadvantage. And I've got 2 DM rerolls. I can't take them with me. I might as well try one. And he's gonna miss. That'll bring us to Nixie.
Come on, Nixie.
I'm
Come on.
One eye is like bloodshot, and she's going back in to swing. Here we go to attack. She's swiping at the blinded beholder. Oh no, not anymore. He's not blinded anymore. Regular beholder. Here we go. Where am I going to? Actions. 17 to hit.
17 doesn't get there.
Oh, come on. 22.
That'll hit.
17 points of damage.
Nice.
All right. The beholder is going to dexterity saving throw Nixie.
Okie dokie. Can I see this coming?
Yes.
All right, at advantage. Then here we go. If I hold shift or something, does it do it? I forget.
The
No,
button
it
that-
doesn't.
No, it's a.
I'll do it again.
Fine.
That's fine. All right. 15.
44 points of damage.
Okay. I'm still raging. I could still do it, but I think this time it is a DC 15 con save now. Here we go. Oh no, I'm down.
Bye-bye.
Dang it.
Dead.
Well,
That was the death
am I
rate.
dead?
Yeah, that was the death rate.
Oh.
So Nixie and Modris are currently dead. It is up to Irma and Gorkin, and there's also an actively murderous
Murdering.
air in the room.
Oh God.
Irma, what was it? Con save, I think.
Oh yeah, because I'm still paralyzed. Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Uh-oh. Anyone in the chat feeling extra generous towards the charity?
Not towards us, the chair.
That's right. They want to see bloodshed. If anything, give a DM reroll.
So paralysis is automatic failure of dexterity saving throws. It targets Irma with the petrification ray.
Okay,
Oh,
if you're going to be that way, sure.
She didn't eat the cockatrice egg,
How
right,
many
Irma?
eggs?
No, we didn't go get the eggs.
You just hear, let's see, Modris is, like, pretty much everyone is out except for Gorkin right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just the way I drew it up.
So, the Beholder, Renacor, is just like, yeah! Trying to blind me eyes now? I'm gonna get out of here! And now I need to create a new dreamscape! I was having a lot of fun in that place, you blew it up! You idiots! I think Errant Quill is just kind of hanging out in the room, surveying. He's got his dagger out. He doesn't see Gorkin. You're in the hallway. Gorkin, it is your turn.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to pop around the door, and I'm going to use my insightful fighting on the Beholder. This time for real. As a bonus action, I make an insight check against the creature you can see that isn't getting incapacitated. They do a deception check, which is odd. I guess they're trying to like hide themselves. Okay, that makes sense. So here's my insight check. I need a deception check from the Beholder.
I have one reroll left, and I'm going to use it.
Now.
You got him.
All right, so I can use my sneak attack if I hit.
Hit, you got
It
it.
will hit.
I got a hit, and I
It's
have no
all up to
rerolls.
You, Gorkin.
Yep. All right, here we go. 25.
That'll hit.
All right, there's the base damage. So it'll be 8 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 66 for
Can
the
you
sneak
do
attack.
16? Can you do... All right, 19. Go ahead and narrate how this goes.
Yes.
All right, so I line up the shot. I pull around the corner. He's doing his eyes, and maybe he's kind of like mockingly moving them around. And I just skewer 4 of the stalks right to the center eye as he turns around and looks. Just and he goes down. And then I look at Quill. Is Quill looking feisty still, or is he looking?
He shakes
like
it off
bewildered and
almost immediately
shakes it off?
as that as the Beholder goes down and falls on the study table and rolls off of it. Errant Quill just looks around, just kind of bewildered by what just happened. And he looks around at Modris and Nixie, and Irma's petrified. He goes over to Irma. That one he can fix. He casts Greater Restoration and brings you back.
Oh boy, that's much better. Thank you.
Irma, the little voices are telling me that we need to give everybody healing and revive them.
I'm not equipped to revive, but I can go get help.
Let's get help. Come on. I'm just going to like scoop up some of the ashes into like a
I'll
little
break the other
container.
dead body, like whichever one I'm closest to. And go running. We need a medic. No healing potions, though. Okay, just the spell.
So certainly you will. You're in a safe place. You've got Nixie and Modris have been felled by the Beholder, but at this point, you know, the Harpers are indebted to you. Errant Quill returns back to being the person he was before the corruption, and vouches for you and apologizes for any of his aberrant kind of behavior that he displayed while he was under the corruption, and of course under the influence of the Beholder as well. And so you're going to get your big payday. Nixie and Modris, the Harpers employ their spellcasting services to make sure that you come back, and they kick in additional monies for your trouble, for how this went beyond the pay grade of the original job dealing with Beholder, so they kick in an additional 2,500 on top of the 5,000 that they were going to give you, and so. Yeah, you have successfully completed the module. And
that was intense.
We went way longer. I apologize for the lateness of it, but hopefully...
Well, that's because we spent the first 2 hours investigating townspeople.
Yeah.
Well, we had those random NPCs that got purchased, so we needed to give people their money's worth. So, real quick before we pull ourselves offline here, be sure we're going to pull our winners for the giveaway. If you haven't joined the giveaway yet, please join in. Just type in !ticket to get entered into the giveaway. We're doing a giveaway for a Xbox PC controller that had been donated by the Center for Suicide Awareness, and also a piece of 20 Sides merch from the Teespring store. So, kind of last call right here for the giveaway before we pull our winners. So, any questions that you guys have about things in the module or what certain things were?
Yeah, what was the green slime on the picture?
That would be like the way out, like how to get out of the paintings. You just have to hit it with either a spell or like a magic weapon or something, and that would cut it. You made some references to the play. It's a 3-act play that's basically it parallels Errant Quill's life. And basically he was the only person that survived Wisteria Vale when he was younger. And so that's sort of I guess they don't give like a good reason why it has to be a dagger. But part of his backstory is he was cut by a dagger from that lord that destroyed his village. He gave him the scar and then sent him away to say, let people know about this and what happened here, that people should revere me. And then the second act of the play, Errant Quill goes out. He joins the Harpers in order to kill him, because that lord was a follower of Cyric. So it kind of led him down a path of taking out Cyric followers, and eventually he got corrupted by Cyric himself because of being in contact with a substance or a piece of stone that had been God touched. So, all right, I think
the third act.
The third act is basically that part, him getting corrupted by the stone.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a fictional character in the story. But it's basically the parallel story is what the Harpers put in the book.
Mm-hmm. What would have happened if we waited till that party?
Then you just it wouldn't probably have changed a whole lot. You would have gone to the ballroom. The Beholder would have been there. The fake Quill would have been there. You would have been able to engage in conversation with the Beholder and maybe like snuck away to go and explore the house or look for him.
Mm-hmm.
So it would just put you in the house under a different circumstance. Right. So I think we got everybody that's probably going to enter the giveaway here. We're going to close that out. First winner that we're going to draw here is going to be the person we'll get the Xbox PC controller to. And
Oh,
It looks like that's going to Drake Takes. So I don't know if
Nice.
you're still out there.
Oh,
Thank you so much for the
cool.
donation
Good job,
earlier
Drake.
that helped Modris come back to life for the first time. Modris is just had a hell of a day.
he tanked for us too, so that was
Did.
great.
I'm definitely not good with wizards. Did not get a single attack spell.
Steven, if you wanted to,
Yeah,
like, you
it
wouldn't have
fizzled.
been able to anyway, so you might have just been more frustrated then.
True.
And it looks like Tux is the winner of a piece
Awesome.
of 20 side swag. So I'll get in contact with you. I think Tux has at least like a t-shirt or something. So, you know, maybe we're looking at a hoodie or one of the other pieces there. So we'll find you something that you don't already have. So congratulations to our winners. Thank you so much to everybody who donated. We crossed the 50% mark and it's only night 2. So that's pretty exciting. So thanks everybody who donated as we're trying to do some fundraising here this week for the Center for Suicide Awareness. So if you're just joining us for the first time, please do drop by our Discord server. Find people to hang out with and play games with there. You can also find the schedule for the rest of the events that are happening this week for the 20 Sides Week of Giving. So I think with that, we're going to say adios. Thank you, and have a good night, everybody.